Before we start with today's race, I want to let you guys know in advance I made a very big mistake. We were going to be racing at Phoenix for the first chase race of the season, but accidentally I made the first chase race Watkins Glen. Let me explain that. You see, I opened up the wrong schedule. Watkins Glen was supposed to be next season's opening chase race. It was supposed to be the season 10 chase race, and I'll explain more on that when we get to season 10 signups. But Watkins Glen was supposed to be next season's opening chase race, and I made it this season's opening chase race instead. I opened up the wrong schedule and was trying to find what track we'd have to go to for the first chase race of the season. I know it was supposed to be Phoenix, but accidentally I made it at Watkins Glen instead, and I apologize for that in advance. We did the race entirely, and I did not want to have that race wiped out, all because I chose the wrong track to go in when we had chase race number 1. I did not want to screw up the results from this race. I already did that race from the Glen and the first chase race. I made a big mistake there, and I apologize in advance. To make up for it, Phoenix will be added to next season's schedule. It was supposed to be Eldora on that weekend, but it will now be held in Phoenix in that weekend instead. I apologize for those of you who are looking forward to seeing a race in Phoenix for PLABT Cup. I usually don't have 2 races at one track in a single season. I like to change things up every race, but yeah, I made a massive mistake in my part, and I apologize for that for those looking forward to Phoenix. So the race is held instead at Watkins Glen because of my error, my bit of an error. Again, I already had done the entire race recording and all that, and results and updated. I just did not want to dump that race because I made a mistake. So anyway, I apologize for that. I hope not to do it again in the next race. I will be very careful next time. I'll just use the current schedule instead of the future schedule, because I actually already set up next season's schedule in advance, and I opened that by accident, and I thought that Glen was going to be the next race. Yeah, I made a mistake like that. I apologize for that. We are going to be racing at Glen instead because of all this, so I apologize. It's my bad. But we're going to have another great race at Watkins Glen, back to the PLABT Cup, back to the home track of TA2 Racing, ironically. So it's back at the classic version as well, so there is no boot, usual S-curve. Instead, it's a long straightaway that you had used before. Like in the late 90s, they changed it. So anyway, we're going to be racing at Glen today. The Deontay 300 will be held at Watkins Glen instead of Phoenix. I apologize for that, Jordan Davis. You don't have to correct the error. That was my error. I apologize. We weren't supposed to go to Glen, but we were supposed to go to Phoenix, but I made a mistake on the schedule, looking up the schedule where the next race was. So anyway, I apologize in advance. Hope you enjoy the race anyway from Watkins Glen. It's time for the chase of Season 9 of the NASCAR PLABT Cup Series. We're here live at Watkins Glen International for the running of the Deontay 300. Deontay 300, whatever, but either way, it is the first race of the chase and the first of 3 races in the Sweet 16. 16 drivers will try to avoid becoming the bottom 4 drivers to stay alive in the hunt. We'll be down to 12 after the 3rd race of the chase. So everything's on the line in every race this season. The championship is on the line. So from here on out, it's the chasers that are going to compete for the championship. So here goes nothing. On the pole today, we have a chaser itself. Charles Sanford starting on the pole. We have the top 5 started with chasers. On the outside is another chaser, Zachary Fitzwater. In row 2, it's Bob Ferguson, Jonathan Skivnicki. In row 3, we have chaser Casey Clover and P.J. Williams, who just missed getting in the chase. Dylan Young and George Rourke, who also missed in the chase. Young is in the chase. Rourke just barely missed it. And running out the top 10 is Connor Vale and former champion Nick Barney, not competing in the chase, but just looking to win a race. Anyway, without further ado, let's hear those famous words in motorsports.
Drivers, start your engines!
And the cars are rolling off the track. 21 laps here at Watkins Glen. It's the second straight race in the Glen. We're using the classic configuration. In other words, there's no S-curve in the middle, so it is all fast speed from there, which means a lot of passing, a lot of things could happen at that time. Here we go. The chase of NASCAR Beaumont Cup Season 9 is underway at the Glen's Deontay 300. Oh my gosh, Charles Sanford, what was he? Was he sleeping on the start? Because he just did not get the good start he wanted. Yikes. Right off the bat, first caution today, everyone's all mixed up. Right off the bat. And here it is, the long curve in place of that little boot there. It's the curve, which means passes like these happen a lot of often. And they should be. Now Zachary Fitzwater hanging on to the other drivers, or even John Skibnicki. No! Oh wow! Looked like John Skibnicki was gonna make a move, but Fitzwater to stay with the lead under caution. Ooh, a bad wreck with Zeke Marley. Let's look back at a replay. Ooh, it was a bad wreck. This would have been the cause of the caution, as you see right here. Ooh, David Rochester right into Zeke Marley, and then hits Aaron Frink and takes out Jacob Cook. But what a move by Michael White and the others in the back right there. They just avoided that incident. But Connor Breton, wow, he had trouble casting the pace car there. Pace car came out a little early. A little too early. Like, I don't think he even rested on pit road when the caution flew. There was the moment the caution flew. Oh, I see. I see why they pulled out a caution. That was a big mess on the first turn alone. Right off the bat, we had a couple drivers have trouble on the first corner of the race. As you see, Jacob Lawler was trying to pass, Zeke Marley was trying to pass Jacob Lawler, and Marley clips the 60, then along with it clips the 7, 6, 22, and 4. Kyle Collins, a chaser. Not a good start to his chase. Ooh, Luke Walker contact with the 6 machine of Michael White, and a lot of others just piled up. Notable driver Kyle Collins not off to a great start in the chase. Ugly start in the chase this season. Let's hope this doesn't become a trend in the next 2 races so we can stay alive. And we have our first retiree of the race. Zeke Marley has called it quits. David Rochester is down a lap, but he's still on pit road. And it's still going to be Zachary Fitzwater, your leader. The top 3 are the chasers. Fitzwater, Skibnicki, and Charles Sanford. All looking to lock themselves into the next round. Remember, if a chaser wins a chase race, that chaser will advance to the next round, to whatever next round that is. Back to green here at Watkins Glen, and David Rochester has just retired. Oh boy! Charles Sanford spun out while trying to make a move for the lead. Oh, so cool! Right into the 25. Oh, Charles Sanford, his just disastrous day. He had a bad start in the front, and then now it just ends it just right off the bat with a wreck. And look at this, John Skibnicki using the long curve, the long straightaway to take the lead. And this is what I'm talking about in terms of using the long straightaway instead of the S-curve. It makes for a lot more passes, and in turn a lot more exciting racing. Oh boy, Fitzwater blocks Rourke to avoid losing second, but John Skibnicki's going to take the lead away under caution. Oh man, what a dramatic fourth lap. Oh man, what a heartbreaker for Charles Sanford. He was almost in the position to possibly make a comeback and take a win away. Oh, but it just wasn't to be. As you see, here's the incident. You see the two of P.J. Williams make contact with the 25. And then moments later, Seth Cole's about to come right in and have a hard charge on him. I don't know what he was trying to do. He could have just went to the left side, but he went head on instead. And that was the exact cause of the caution. Wow, two drivers, and hometown hero Seth Cole. By the way, this is his home track, and so is TA2 Racing's home track. I almost forgot to mention. But boy, a tough break. And here was the pass for the lead for John Skibnicki, if you wanted to know how he did it. Got off the S-curve, didn't need to use the straightaway to make the pass. He used it to pull away. See, Charles Sanford is down a lap, so is Seth Cole. But even if Sanford will probably be the lowest finishing chaser of today's race. It was a tough road ahead because he was all the way up from like the pole to 39, and he had a bad start in the front. He did not even get his car going, and that allowed Zachary Fitzwater to take the lead. I don't know if it's against the rules, but well, I just don't want to like add rules at the last minute to rob them of the rules. So, tough luck. Cole and Sanford are done, so Sanford is the lowest finishing chaser today. John Skibnicki, the chaser, is still left to get the green flag to keep the lead. Oh no, Aaron Frank loose. And the 32, 3, and 88. Trouble on that curve. That curve has been the toughest part of the course today. But we're still green. We're still green. Ooh, looked like Zachary Fitzwater was going to have a move on the 94. Oh, he might. Ooh, what a block by Skibnicki. But still no caution. Oh, no. I think the top two slipped. They did slip. Wow, the top two drivers slipped on the final corner. They didn't even pull out a caution. What happened? Oh man, wow, these guys slipped up. Here's the incident. You see the 94 Skibnicki and Fitzwater battling for the lead, and I think they were distracted by each other, that they took the turn too hard and landed in the dirt. Wow, as if the twist just doesn't stop. I mean, man, this has been one of the most interesting Glen races we've ever had in a long time. Oh man, what a heartbreaker for John Skibnicki and Fitzwater, the two chasers in the top five. They've lost it again. Oh man, these chasers are not having the best of luck to start off the chase. And George Rourke's the leader. The highest chaser right now is Bob Ferguson second. Bob Ferguson, he had the points lead for most of the season. He lost it to Connor Breton, but then the chase reset the points. Well, he only has one win, so if he gets a second win, he'll be in contention again and advance to the Dirty Dozen. George Rourke here just simply trying to win. P.J. Williams now is up to third. Williams also missed out on the chase. Dylan Young and other chasers fourth, and Casey Clover, the leader in the chase, is running in fifth. Wow, we've been caution free for 2 laps. I don't remember when the last time we had a long green flag run like that here at the Glen. Even at the old configuration, we didn't have a long green flag run. But in the new one, it's a lot different. Couple damaged drivers taking pit stops since there was no caution there. Oh, Daniel Coffey wall hitting his way to the position, to the 6th position over Nick Barney. Wow, it looked like he hit a bit of the wall there, but Daniel Coffey was able to make a pass on the 43. Ooh, could be a battle for second between P.J. Williams and Bob Fergus. These guys are steaming mad after they were in the top 10 in points heading into the chase, but did not get a win, so they didn't get in the chase because of that. And now they want revenge. Rourke and Williams are out for revenge. 3 laps in a row, we had not had a caution. How clean. Wow, pretty clean. We've had 2 today early, but, well, that's not the case. Oh, P.J. Williams and Dylan Young, the 1 and 2 spun in the first corner. Oh, Williams is going to lose it. Unbelievable. Oh, he hit the wall there. He slows up. Oh, my. Wow, P.J. Williams, he was just a little too aggressive on that first corner. And yes, that's going to pull out a caution. Finally, we get a caution after, like, what, 3 laps? Very unusually long caution, but it had to end some point. George Rourke continues to lead. No challenge from Bob Fergus, and with that spin, Casey Clover is now up to 3rd. Oh, he could lose it with Dan Coffey. No, though, he hangs on. Wow, Dan Coffey looked like he was going to challenge him, but was not to be. And you probably already saw the caution at that point. It was for them, P.J. Williams and Dylan Young, so we're not even going to look back at a replay. Let's see any updates. Frank has retired. Aaron Frank is done for the day. Jordan Davis, Zachary Fitzwater, John Skivnicki, they're down a lap. We're now reached the halfway point here at the Glen. And I noticed something a little strange. These guys, some of the leaders have not pitted. Well, some of them in the back have, but the leaders have not pitted. So, could this be part of their strategy, or could this just be a chance to just make it on either one pit stop or maybe even none? We'll just have to see about that. But we have just 9 to go to decide who's gonna be able to make it out alive. And don't worry, this is a road course, so the lap cars are not going to be on the bottom of the leaders. Okay, these guys are pitting early before the green flag. Oh no, Pearsall holds up the aggressive field. You'll have to pull a caution for that. Are you kidding me? Nick Parasol's on his way down pit road. He slams the wall, forces a traffic jam, and they have to get back under caution after that incident. Wow, how could he miss it? How could he miss? Oh, he thought about it the last minute. Wow, he made a last minute change, and yeah, he went in at the wrong time. Really, he went in at the wrong time, and he holds up a couple drivers along with it. Oh my gosh. That's just incredible. I don't know if they would race it to the line, but I think they weren't racing it to the line. Oh my gosh, this has been a mess of a start today. A messy start. And Connor Breer, Zach Goldbeck has just spun on the first corner, but they slowed up in time. Oh my gosh, what a weird start. Wow. Nick Parasols on his way down pit road before the green was to wave, hits the wall, delays the field, and has to put up another caution. So now they're going to have to go through another 2 laps of caution just for everyone to get set. Wow, this is just weird at its finest. Man, it's so weird. Parasols and DJ Curtis retired. Leia Walker's down 2 laps. I think Curtis and Walker got damage from Parasols, but oh my gosh, they had needed another caution. That's incredible. But hey, a lot of incredible stuff has happened home on Cup. This is just pretty much routine. But oh well, 6 to go, back to green for Connor Breton. As he was the leader, he was supposed to be the leader to the green flag, so he keeps the lead. Zach Goldbeck runs second. John McNamara, the highest chaser, in third. He's competing for second. P.J. Williams returns to fourth, and Jeffrey Buckeye, another chaser, is fifth. Oh man, Goldbeck a little too high there. Oh, and a spin with John McNamara. Oh, and he takes out another chaser. Are you kidding me? Oh man, these chasers are having a rough time here at the Glen as Connor Breton, well, he's a chaser himself though. Breton, he's looking to get a second win, and P.J. Williams just dumped behind. Pichu's in it, Leia Walker as well, and Williams goes upside down. Oh man, this is turning into a demolition derby. Buckeye now second as we have the chasers in the top 2 with just, I think there's going to be 5 laps to go. Oh, Connor Bell I just saw getting a big spin behind. Oh, wow. 6 to go at the Glen. Wow. Wow, Goldbeck kept 7th. Despite the spin, Goldbeck kept the top 10. Well, he dropped a couple spots, but he kept the top 10 despite spinning John McNamara. Here's the incident. Right there, Goldbeck contact with the 97 of John McNamara. He had nowhere to go when he got spun out. Oh my gosh, just when the chasers get in the top 10, they seem to wreck in the most strangest way. Yeah, it's just not been the day for not been the start that these chasers wanted. With the bad start with their other competitors, that might not be so bad. Here's another incident with P.J. Williams. He got dumped by Jeffrey Buckeye on this corner. Then he comes back up and makes contact with hometown buddy Pichu. A rude homecoming for the 99 and the 8. These TA2 drivers just hadn't had the best of luck in their own course. Oh boy. Oh well, it happens, but... And here's a third incident with Connor Vale, because I saw Vale. He wrecked out, and oh, James Shelley got too high up and got stuck in the sand. Here's the incident with Connor Vale. Oh, Dylan Thoreau in the 5 machine spun him out, racing to the line. And yikes. That was just a dangerous move. Shelley had to come pit road after that little incident. Oh man. Buckeye's gonna pit. Buckeye's gonna pit with just a few laps left. We're just gonna get back to green with 4 laps to go. We get a caution the next lap. The race is over and it'll be the rest of the way out in the caution flag. If we get to the white flag, somehow have a long green flag run and get to the white flag, even a caution will not end this race. So here we go, 4 laps to go. Could be the last green flag run of the race. Green's gonna stand to take the green flag with 4 to go. Oh, the 22 is split. Is that the race? No, that's not the race. The 22 is just split out. On the corner, Sachs contact with Brayton. And oh man, these top two competitors wrecked. That's the race right there. Joshua Michaels takes the lead. Wow, the top two drivers have wrecked out, and Joshua Michaels has taken the lead. Fellow chaser Jacob Cook now runs second. If Michaels, though, does not make it out to the caution, Cook could take the win away and possibly seal a deal for the chasers or something. But here we go. Joshua Michaels going to take the final corner and the lead under the caution flag. Oh my gosh. The last twist of the race potentially if these guys don't pit before the checkered flag. Man, was it a wreck. Avi Sachs was battling for the lead against Connor Breton, and then things turned ugly as Breton gets stuck up with Sachs in the 24. All Sachs was trying to do was battle for the lead, and he accidentally spun him out and almost flipped him. Breton just wow. He's going to be very mad at the 24 for ruining a chance at position, as look at this, Connor Vale and Zach Golbeck make him flip. And Jeffrey Baca, who had just pitted earlier, gets involved in it. So his strategy goes out the window. Oh man. And now from here on out it's going to be determined by who survives to the line under caution, because we have a couple drivers, we usually have a couple drivers go to pit road before the finish line because they didn't make it on fuel. Chris Washer retired, but that's not our constant focus today. Our focus is if these guys make it out alive. Right now is the 16 pitting? Not yet. So 2 to go under the caution flag. You never know though. It is official. Joshua Michaels is your leader. So they did make it official, if you were wondering. So 2 to go. They're not going to get back under green, which is strange because we have 3 to go and they never go back to green when the caution comes out at exactly 3 laps to go, even though these take 2 caution laps. I don't know why that is, but it's always been like that. See, a couple drivers I think must have pitted, but not Michaels. 1 lap to go. He's got to make it with just 1 more lap to go. If Joshua Michaels wins this race, all 3 of the replacement drivers would have won this season. David Rochester won at Mexico City in the first race of World Tour 9. He replaced Iadata. Seth Cole won in Madrid also during World Tour 9. He replaced Sean Chumra. And Joshua Michaels, who replaced Kyle Thomas, just a couple turns away from his first career Pokemon Cup Series win. And what better way to get a win than at the Glen? So here comes the final turn. Will he have to pit? Let's see. Pit road is below. He looks like he might be on the line. No, he will not pit. And off the final turn, Joshua Michaels wins the first chase race, the Diancie 300 at Watkins Glen. Joshua Michaels gets his first career NASCAR Pokemon Cup Series win. And what a way to win at the wild and wacky Watkins Glen. It looked like Connor Breen was going to win the race, but a wreck with just 4 to go over Avi Sachs denied him of the victory. So Michaels got the win, and the 16 machine would have been Kyle Thomas's car, but Michaels does win it here. His first career Pokemon Cup Series win. Jacob Cook, the highest chaser, will have to settle for second. Bob Fergus, also a chaser, in third. Dylan Thoreau, fourth. Casey Clubber, the chaser, fifth. Amy Shelley, sixth. Nick Marney, seventh. Jason Trost, eighth. Jack Blake, ninth. Trost Blake are chasers. And Avi Sachs survives in 10th despite being the driver that spun Breton out of the win and out of his own win. Okay, that was a weird light bubble there. But anyway, the rest of the field you already saw. That'll do it from here at the Glen. Let's make it official. And that's it from the Glen. We'll see you in chase race number 2. We'll show you the chase grid points only. For the rest of the non-chasers, we'll show the rest of the unedited points at the end of the season. So we'll show those points at the end of the championship race. But this will only apply to the chasers this season. And who in the bottom 4 needs to step it up in the next 2 races to avoid an elimination. So Joshua Michaels, not a chaser, but a winner here today at Watkins Glen in the first chase race of the season. We'll see you next chase race, as here comes the chase grid points. See you later. Before we go though, I did a simulation of the Phoenix race of what might have been like if we actually did Phoenix instead of the Glen. And so here are the results what would have been Phoenix. I didn't show the entire race itself because I just did a simulation of highlights and stuff. And it would have been like, because we already had done that first chase race in the Glen, even though it was at the wrong track. Yeah, here's a simulation, and Amy Shelley ended up winning that simulation. Leah Walker would have finished in 2nd. Nick Barney would have been 3rd. Kyle Collins would have been the highest chaser in 4th. Joan Thoreau was 5th, and there's the rest of the top 10 if you were curious to know who finished where. And here's the rest of the field, what it could have been like. But I've decided to make this interesting. I am going to be adding up the points from this result and the Glen race itself. So this will technically be a double points weekend, and I will add the points up from the Phoenix race and the Phoenix simulation and the Watkins Glen race as well. I will be adding those points all together and will make it interesting. So the win will count towards Amy Shelley's record. It's her first. It would be her first win since the All-Star Showdown with the Dead Heat. By the way, last season's All-Star Showdown at Zombie Spaceport. Remember that? But anyway, we have 2 winners technically this weekend. The real winner, Joshua Michaels, and the sim winner, Amy Shelley in Phoenix. So, well, hope you guys enjoyed either way. The points will be added from both Phoenix sim and the Watkins Glen race, so it'll be double points pretty much. So it's gonna make things interesting. I thought I'd make up for it for my little mistake. I hope not to do it again. Next race and chase will be in California. I just looked at the schedule and confirmed it is going to be in California. Auto Club Speedway, next chase race for number 2. And then it's the last one of the Sweet 16 will be held in Charlotte. So hope you'll stick around for that. And now we'll show you the chase grid points. So see you guys later. It's time for the chase of Season 9 of the NASCAR 4 Mud Cup Series. We're here live at Auto Club Speedway for the running of the NASCAR 14 400. On the pole today, it is the 43 of Nick Barney, a non-chaser. On the outside is the chaser, the number 20 of Jason Trost. In row 2, we have chasers Bob Fergus and John McNamara. Row 3 is Jacob Cook and Charles Sanford, also chasers. In row 4, we have Alex Pedro, a chaser, and non-chaser Mason Wood. Running out the top 10 is non-chaser Connor Vale and chaser Jonathan Skabnicki. Now, if you had recalled last race, I made a mistake at last race. We were supposed to go to Phoenix last race, but I accidentally went to Watkins Glen instead because I looked at the next season's schedule instead of this season's schedule, and I got them all mixed up. So, yeah, if you're wondering about the points, probably followed through. That was my bad. I apologize. But I did a simulation of Phoenix. After I edited the race at the Glen, I did a simulation of Phoenix. The results from that sim in Phoenix were included in the last race. So that was a double points weekend. But this time it's only going to be single points weekend unless I make the same mistake, which hopefully won't happen again. So now we're back here in California. Now there's 2 more races. There is one more race after this that's going to be in Charlotte in the Sweet 16. So and everything's on the line here. And remember, if a Sweet 16 driver wins this race or next race, that chaser, will be locked into the next round to the Dirty Dozens. So so a win for a chaser could lock them into the next round. So those chasers want to really do that. But our last two winners have been non-chasers. Joshua Michaels and Amy Shelley from that double weekend we did last race. So this one's a single weekend with all 42 drivers set to go here in Auto Club Speedway. We're about to hear those famous words in motorsports for 38 laps under the California sun.
Drivers, start your engines.
Cars are now rolling, and this is a different California Speedway than you're used to seeing. This is the banked version. We were going to try out the banked style of tracks in Phoenix last weekend, but as you know, I made the mistake, so today will be the first time we're going to improved banking tracks for the chase this season. And then it's the wacky Charlotte's Motor Speedway to wrap up the Sweet 16. But for now, the NASCAR 14 400 is underway here in Auto Club Speedway. Already Pack Racing in the front, and there's already a spin behind. Oh no! Whoa! Jacob Cook, what a save. He's gonna spin out, but instead he'll take the lead on the first lap. Unless, though, these guys don't slow down in time, because we've seen that happen a lot of times in certain races like these. Wow, that was a close call by Casey Clover there. In contact with Joshua Michaels, it looked like they were going to wreck. It looked like for a second there, these guys were going to wreck. Oh man, Clover's got nowhere to go. Oh, Skibnicki spun. Oh man, wow. That's what I was talking about. Another driver spun behind. It's Aaron Frank. Oh man, these guys, wow, they don't slow up in time just to avoid the wrecks. Wow, man. Surprisingly though, the first caution came out on a one-car spin. No, two-car wreck, I should say. I thought it was just one car, but it's apparently two. Here's the incident as Jacob Lawler got right into Matthew Fuller on the very first turn of the race. They didn't even have a chance. And any other wreck ahead of them, they don't take out other drivers, thank goodness though, because boy, that would have been pretty bad. See, we saw the accident with the 97. Let's show you the 7's incident under caution. Again, both these wrecks in the 94 and 7 happened under caution. Almost slowed down, but they weren't able to. Like that right there, as we see, yeah, we've seen this a couple times ever in Pomont Cup, as these guys were not able to slow down under caution in time to catch up with other drivers and just avoid wrecking. But we're expected to see a couple of these today, whenever this video may be posted. Anyway, no one is retired though, so it's pretty clean unless if Lawler and Frink are going to be down a lap. Fuller isn't going to be down a lap, and Frink is not either, so they're going to get back on track. So no one is retired early in the early stages of the race, but still plenty of racing left. And now Fuller's going to be down one lap, so Matthew Fuller going to be on the bottom of Jacob Cook on the restart. It's just not been the season for Matthew Fuller. Like he had last season. Remember last season? He had 3 wins and was a favorite to win the championship last year. And then he wrecked out of the Sweet 16 in a very early exit of the championship run. That was just one of the shocking moments ever in PCS. But anyway, let's see if Jacob Cook, trying to avoid that, trying to at least make it through to the final 4. The green flag waves again. Wow, Fuller just caught up right in time to get through the 13. Man, they weren't able to like speed up enough, slow down enough for the 18 to catch up. And now he's going to be a very big pain for the other drivers that are on the bottom of this, on the bottom. Keep an eye on the 18. Who knows what chaos he could endure because he's a slower car. And he's not helping out the high side that much. Oh, I thought that they made contact. Ooh, I thought Seth Cole for a second made contact. Zeke Marley unfortunately gets caught up in the high side, cannot get out, and now he gets out, but not before he lost a lot of spots. Charles trying to separate. 38 is on pit road, and Chris Washer has just taken the lead. Chris Washer is your new leader. He just missed the chase despite getting one win this season because he was the lowest in points, and there were like 18 different winners after Hogabon, and he was just one of the odd man out despite a win. The Washer was trying to go for 2, and here comes Jacob Cook. Jacob Cook, I think, is trying to go for 2 as well. He's trying to become a 2-time winner. So is Alex Pedro. Pedro is going into the lead. He's got it away. But here comes John McNamara. These are chasers, by the way, so if any one of them win, they'll get into the Dirty Dozen. Oh, Tross contact with the 97, though he kept it minimal, though. And here comes Tross, the defending champion, trying to go back-to-back. If he wants to do that, though, he's got to keep having finishes like these in the front. Here comes Nick Parasols on lap number 10. Tross led the lap, though, but Parasols coming up quick, 4 wide behind for Seco. Chambers is wrecked. Dylan Thoreau also wrecked in them separate incidents. But we just saw, oh boy, the 43 has just wrecked. And they were just about to take caution. Wow. Oh man. And they're not gonna, and they just stopped the line when the 31 was on the move, but then they pulled the caution out. So the 20 though, he got to the line first, and Thoreau is done for the day. First driver to retire today. Let's see the incident before we get to the incident with Zachary Chambers, I think. Here's the incident with Thoreau. He got spun by Amy Shelley, the winner from Phoenix, and ooh, wow. Got a couple barrel rolls in there too. And Thoreau just gets stranded on the bottom trying to save his car. Just goes for a couple rides, a couple flips. And yeah. Let's show the wreck with Zachary Chambers. They were running third in the restart. Had just taken the caution flag, and Nick Barney made contact with the 14 on the very first turn. Barney got through a clean getaway, I think, but not before he had damage, though. But Zachary Chambers was not able to move his car and had to be sent to pit road. Thankfully, he was on the high side. He didn't take out any more drivers. That could have been a lot worse. Oh man, that was a tough run for the 14. He was running third at the time, and then the incident happened with the 43. Just got in the wrong place at the wrong time. Just got in there in the wrong time and wasn't able to get through. But hey, Nick Parasols, he has the lead. I think they made pit road or pit stops or something, and Parasols was able to take the lead. Dylan Thoreau, Jacob Lawler, Zachary Chambers, they've retired. Lawler's retired from an incident he was in the first caution of the race, fresh off his win, Jacob Lawler is fresh off his Snickers Cup Series championship back over in the NSCRA Sports Channel. We're not affiliated with them, but I just want to point that out for you Seth Cole and NSCRA fans out there. And I know there's a lot of you, so I thought I'd mention it. Why not? But anyway, Lawler First race, I think, since winning the championship in the Snickers Cup Series for an NSCRA, and, well, Pokemon Cup Series, though, not going easy on him. He's 41st today's race. 3-2 drivers on the lap downside are going to be on the bottom. George Rourke and Matthew Fuller. So this is going to be interesting. Green flag waves again on lap number 14. As Nick Parasol's the leader, he's perhaps probably the most unluckiest driver in Pokemon Cup Series history, because he's been here since Season 4 and he's never won a race. His own sister Brenda actually won a race back in Season 5 in Montreal, but brother Nick, though, has yet to win a race on his own, and he's just been unlucky. He's never been able to get a chance, and he lost his chance right now. Charles Sanford, your new leader. And to the line, too. The caution came out just as Connor Vale is going to make a move. A lucky break for the 25 as Connor Vale was going to make a move, and the caution came out right on time. Caution was out for a multi-car wreck on the final corner. Oh, the lap car. Oh, yeah. They caused chaos again. Oh, boy. Here's the incident. Chris Washer and Jeffrey Buckeye. They had enough of the 18 and the lap cars in general, and they let it out with the 8, and they let it all out on the field. But these guys were wrecked. They thankfully, though, did not cause a major wreck with other drivers, because that would have been pretty bad. But anyways, nevertheless, though, these guys are not going to be able to continue on racing. Sanford stays out. Washer, as you know, is on pit road after the incident before. A couple drivers took pit stops, though, but Charles Sanford has not taken pit stops, and if I'm not mistaken, he has 9 career Pokemon Cup Series wins. If he does survive and win today's race, he could be just the 4th driver with 10 wins in a Pokemon Cup career, joining with Avi Sachs, Leia Walker, and Pichu. However, it's a tough field behind him, so you don't count the other drivers out yet. Joshua Michaels running 2nd. He's looking to go back-to-back weekends with a win. Not counting the Phoenix race, the Phoenix simulation we did after the Glen. Michaels goes back-to-back. Boy, that would be something. Nick Parasol's still running 3rd. He still has a chance to win it today. John McNamara 4th, and Alex Pedro rounds out the top 5. Those are chasers. Remember, if Sanford or any other chaser wins today's race, they'll automatically be locked into the Dirty Dozen. So, regardless of what happens at Charlotte next race. Buckeye, a chaser, Washer, Fuller are done for the day. Buckeye will be the lowest finishing chaser of today's race, and it's not going to gain him ground in the points at all. Aaron Frank and George Rourke will be on the bottom as lap cars, as we have 20 laps to go in California. Oh boy, Frank's not making it easy for the other drivers. Boy, he's making them work their way up to the front. He's probably thinking, if he can't win, no one can. Oh, Shelly's slowing down, and Shelly might be going to pit road. Yes, she is. Shelly just slowed up in front, and she's going to pit road. As Charles Sanford, here comes Nick Parasols, though, drafting up from, of all people, George Rourke, the lap car. He just wants his lap back. He just wants his lap back. Caution's out. Coffee's upside down. Will the 36 get his lap back? He will get it back. Here comes the 97, and he'll take it to the line. John McNamara uses the advantage on George Rourke to take the lead under caution. And let's see the incident with Daniel Coffey. Coffey upside down. How did that happen? Oh boy. couple of other chasers involved. As you see here, Jack Blake and Connor Breton, both chasers, right into the 93 of Dan Coffey, but Jack Blake got stuck in the 93. It flips upside down. 93 flips upside down. The 11, he'll be alright. He got a couple damage though. And Breton and Coffey's gonna stay upside down, even below. Yikes, that was a toughie. Oh, by the way, leaders pitting. Leaders are now pitting. So, interesting. And the lead, though, is going to go right back into Jacob Cook. Jacob Cook's going to retake the lead. Awesome. Any more retirees? Jack Blake, another chaser. He's done. So just a second chaser. Oh yeah, Daniel Coffey's also a chaser. So all three of the chasers get involved in that wreck. So wow, that's been a tough race for those chasers, for those bottom chasers. It's not going to help them at all with their progress. Aaron Frink, DJ Curtis, and now Amy Shelley are down a lap. But good news is, George Rourke, he's back on the lead lap, if I could find him. Good news for George Rourke, though, he is back on the lead lap. He was out in front of the leaders at the time the caution came out, so he got his lap back. That's good. And here comes Frank, Curtis, and Shelley. Gonna be on the bottom of the leaders, trying, this is probably their last chance for the lap down cars to get back on the lead lap. Jacob Cook leads us. It's back to green. Cook looking to get win number 2 this season. Connor Vale not in the chase, but looking to win something for the Vale family. And sure enough, he's going for the lead. Michael White now in third. Michael White's now in third. Here comes White. Here comes McNamara trying to get back in the game. Lap 26, 13 laps to go. And here's White. Lead change already. Michael White has taken the lead. And look at this. Pichu's now coming up in the top 5 in an otherwise bad season for the 99 for the TA2 racing team. But he's trying to make the best of it. Oh, Pichu to the line. He's got the lead. Yes, he did lead that lap. Wow. So it's still anybody's race though. Here comes Joshua Michaels. Joshua Michaels gonna take the lead away. He's looking to win back-to-back. I don't know, it was a while since a driver has won back-to-back races. I think Plummer did it though this season. But here comes Charles Sanford. Charles Sanford on the bottom looking to join the very elite 10-win club in the Pullman Cup Series career. 11 to go. He's also trying to get into the Dirty Dozen by winning as a chaser. Oh, now the drivers are starting to catch up. Oh, this is going to get interesting. Zachary Fitzwater has the advantage. Oh boy, up and close. Wow, they got a great run on the bottom. And Seth Cole takes the lead out of nowhere with 10 to go. Seth Cole, he won early in World Tour 9. He's also looking for that 10th career Pullman Cup win. I think he's already won your Auto Club before in the Pullman Cup career. Oh, a wreck behind them! Oh man, that's gonna change everything! Michaels is in it! Oh, Fitzwater trying to avoid it! Oh boy, but Kyle Collins, here he comes! To the line, it's gonna be Collins or Cole, and it's gonna be Kyle Collins! Kyle Collins, another chaser, looking for that third win of the season and a lock into the chase in the Dirty Dozen. So I've not talked about him all day, and all of a sudden he's back in the game, contending for the win. Here's the incident. Let's see. Mason Wood, Joshua Michaels, and Amy Shelley right up into the other drive, right up into themselves. And a tough break for those competitors. They're out of here. Yikes, Shelley was close to making it 2 weekends in a row with a win. Michaels was close to going back to back. Mason Wood just got caught up in the middle. Oh boy, these drivers are pitting. Seth Cole's gonna pit. A lot of others pitting, so we'll see if strategy pays off. Collins is gonna stay out, so is Michael White. They'll see if they'll make it on one set. We'll see. Simulate ahead to the final couple laps as Amy Shelley is done. Michaels is still racing, but not for the win. Oh no, he's not going to win tonight. He's out of here along with Mason Wood. Aaron Frink and DJ Curtis down a lap, though they'll not get back up to the lead lap. White's coming down to pit road. That leaves only Kyle Collins left to keep his hopes of winning alive. The one of Dylan Young right behind him. He came out first. Then Bob Fergus, Connor Breton, and James Shelley and Zach Fitzwater. The top 6 drivers are all chasers, all looking to lock themselves in the Dirty Dozen. Here we go. 5 laps to go in California. Next caution flag at this point will end the race. Collins a comfortable lead over Dylan Young. Collins trying to get away with the other drivers, trying to get his 3rd win of the season and a spot in the Dirty Dozen. Connor Breeden, though, don't count him out yet. And how about Zeke Marley? What a comeback he's made. He's now running 2nd. Well, he's competing in 2nd. 4 to go, though. 4 laps to go. Caution's out, race is over. Just like that, the race is over. George Ward got wrecked. Collins stays out. We'll see if he pits, though. But before we get to that, let's see the incident. George Ward. It's just not been the greatest race for him today, and it just gets worse. As you see, the 13 Jacob Cook just nudges him out of the way, and he was the one-man spin on that corner. Oh, did he get a hit? Ooh, he got hit. He got hit. Oh yeah, he got hit. Wow, Nick Barney and Casey Clover. Oh no, the 4-time winner. Clover's in a 2nd wreck. Oh boy. And Collins stays out to keep the lead with 3 to go. He was one of the only drivers to stay out when the others pitted. So is this going to be a 3rd win for Collins, or he's going to have to surrender the lead and give the win over to Zeke Marley? 2 laps to go. We are not going to get back to green flag, so it's all up to Collins to stay alive in the hunt. White flag is out for the 22 with 1 to go. He's got to survive 1 more lap to claim his 3rd win of the season and lock himself into the Dirty Dozen. No, he's not going to pit today. Coming off the final corner, Kyle Collins. We'll see you in the Dirty Dozen. He wins the NASCAR 14 400. And Kyle Collins, he's locked himself in to the Dirty Dozen round with the win. So his 3rd win of the season for Kyle Collins. It's been a fantastic ride for him. He's hoping to wrap it up with a championship. So congratulations to him. Zeke Marley will finish in 2nd. Seth Cole 3rd. Connor Breeden 4th. Nick Parasol 5th. Fitzwater 6th. Jordan Davis 7th. Dylan Young 8th. Bob Fergus 9th. And James Shelley rounds out the top 10. We'll show you the rest of the field. Well, that'll do it here. 1 more race in the Sweet 16. And then after that, the Dirty Dozen round begins. But we do know that Kyle Collins has locked himself into the Dirty Dozen round with a win. So congratulations to him. We'll see you in the Dirty Dozen. And we'll see you guys later at Charlotte for the final race of the Sweet 16. Chase grid point standings are coming up, including the bottom four that need to step it up at Charlotte to stay themselves alive in the championship hunt. So, we'll see you all at Charlotte. It's time for the chase of Season 9 of the NASCAR Beaumont Cup Series. We're here live at Charlotte Motor Speedway for the running of the FIFA World Cup 600. And it's the final race of the Beaumont Cup Series Sweet 16 round. After this race, the bottom four drivers in the chase will be eliminated to set up the Dirty Dozen round. On the pole today, it is the 97, a chaser of John McNamara. On the outside is the 43, Nick Barney. In row 2 with two chasers, Dylan Young and Jacob Cook. Row 3, Mason Wood and Matthew Fuller. In row 4, we have Dylan Thoreau and chaser Bob Fergus. And rounding out the top 10, it's an all-Walker front row. It's an all-Walker row 5. Luke Walker in 9th, and Leia Walker starts in 10th. And now, without further ado, let's hear those famous words in motorsports.
Drivers, start your engines.
Last race, Kyle Collins locked himself into the Dirty Dozen round by winning at California. Will there be another chaser joining him along with him by locking his or her spot in the chase in a win? Or will they have to race themselves in after Charlotte to get the chase spot, the 12 chase spots? But anyway, McNamara hoping to do the win thing. But here we go, 34 laps in Charlotte, celebrating the FIFA World Cup. And it's fair, why not name it after FIFA World Cup, since it only happens once every 4 years? But here we go. Green flag is out. Underway at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Oh, careful that fourth corner, because who knows what that fourth corner will bring. Oh boy, oh, Jacob Cook spun out and a couple drivers wrecked. McNamara leads to the line. Oh man, this is going to really be a game changer today. Oh wow, a lot of drivers wrecked already on the first lap of the race. Oh man. Here's the incident. Nick Barney right into the 13 of Cook, and then a fellow chaser, Bob Fergus, is in it too. So a lot of chasers are in this very first wreck. Charles Sanford, another chaser. There you see Connor Vale. Well, he's not a chaser anyway. The 22 is in it, but he has locked himself in the Dirty Dozen no matter what because of the win he had in California. Last race, but still though, not a great sign of things to come when we always see a wreck. And the two Zachary Fitzwater, Zachary Chambers. Fitzwater in the chase, he's in it, and Connor Breton got himself caught in it. Ooh, this is gonna be interesting. Trost made it through cleanly at least, so I don't even know how. I don't even know who made it cleanly, who made a clean getaway. But not a lot I could tell. Zachary Chambers is done. Connor Vale, he's done. Zachary Fitzwater, Jack Blake are down. Uh-oh. They're going to be down a lap, or no, they're going to get back on track. They're going to try to fight their way in for the chase, but Blake, Cook, Fitzwater, they're not in a good spot to advance. Hopefully they'll have enough points at the end of the race in order to advance over to the chase, but if that's not enough points, well, it's going to be chaos. Total chaos. But anyway, John McNamara, he's still the leader after the first caution period. Right behind them are Matthew Fuller and another chaser, Dylan Young, in the top 5. Green flag back at Charlotte. John McNamara, he would love to get in the chase, but he led a couple laps today, so that might count towards his point standing and help him out and at least just lock him up a spot. Lock him in. Dylan Young is now up to second. A battle between the two chasers. And Dylan Young takes the lead. Oh, Thoreau looked like a aggressive there with Luke Walker. Luke fresh off his win in the Mobile One Cup Series champion in the NNSCRA, running the ranks with T.T. London as former champions. Now Leia needs to win a Mobile One to make it perfect. Dylan Thoreau is wrecked along with all the other top five. And Luke Walker made a clean getaway. Wow, things are gotten strange around in Charlotte. Oh my gosh, just about everybody. I think everyone got a piece of that one. Here's the replay. And look at that. I can't even pinpoint who spun. That was Dylan Young who spun the car. But oh my gosh, look at how many drivers got piled up all at once. There's many more because the graphics limited them to a certain number of drivers, but wow. Look at that. Look, this is like Greensville-Spartanburg all over again. We did a race a couple seasons ago in Greensville-Spartanburg and had like a junkyard like that. It was like that. Everyone was just piled in, all over the just piled up. And man, it just turned disastrous pretty quick. Here's the incident. McNamara and the others right into the mess. Seth Cole got in it. Zeke Marley, I think, must have gotten away. So did Avi Sachs. Oh man, look at how many piled up cars. Wow. Just about every chaser got in the pile up. Oh, Cook. Oh, Blake. And the only ones that made a clean getaway were Luke Walker, Zeke Marley, Avi Sachs, Matthew Fuller. I don't know about Nick Parasol, so I think I saw him 1 second that he got wrecked in. Oh man, this is going to be like, what? Is it going to be like Greensville-Spartanburg all over again? Oh yeah, it should be like Greensville-Spartanburg all over again. It sure is, because there's like a lot of drivers retired. Too many to name at this point. And with that, we're left with just 24 drivers left to compete for the win. Jack Blake, he's going to be the lowest finishing chaser tonight at 40th. Daniel Coffey, another chaser, is 36th. Alex Pedro is 34th. And the four-time winner, Casey Clover, in some damage trouble, 33rd. Oh man, if that was the chase right there, Clover might just barely missed it, but that depends though if he has enough points to stay alive. This could still save the day. Clover could still make it into the Dirty Dozen. We'll just have to see in the final results after this race. Jacob Cook, Bob Fergus, Jason Trost, other chasers that are done for the day already at Charlotte, thanks to the massive pileup we saw earlier. Man, just a massive, massive, massive pileup we had. Let's hope this rest of the race goes by clean. If not, it's going to be a winner. It's going to be a survival of the fittest race. Lap 12 under Wayne Green. Zeke Marley's the leader behind Avi Sachs. Zeke Marley, he finished in second last time in California. Could he follow up with a win this time? He's yet to win in Pullman Cup, but he's trying to make a name for himself in Pullman Cup Series. Battle for second between Avi Sachs and Nick Parasols. Those two have been dying to win for a long time. Oh man, I thought they were wrecking behind. Leia looked like contact and Avi Sachs hits the wall. Avi Sachs just hit the wall behind. 21 laps to go. Parasol's up to second. Leia Walker trying to make a move for third. The highest chaser at this point is Jonathan Skibnicki, who's competing, battling for the third spot. And Sachs hits the wall again. He's been having trouble with the wall today, and he's dropped back a couple spots. Another chaser behind him, Jeffrey Buckeye. Could he take advantage? And Leia hits the wall. Buckeye gets fourth. Dylan Young, another chaser behind in eighth, but he's at a disadvantage. He has a couple damage. Disadvantage. Leia Walker hits the wall. Again. And here comes Skibnicki, gonna go for second. And Skibnicki, the chaser, comes in second. Now he's gonna have to close in on Zeke Marley. Luke Walker, pitted earlier, was one of the few cars that are clean so far. He's only trying to catch up right now. He's just trying to catch up. And if they keep at this point, they might even catch up to the lap third Nick Barney. They keep this up. Lap 17, almost halfway. There's John Skibnicki closing in. He's trying to get his second win this season. By the way, if he wins, he's in the Dirty Dozen no matter where he would stand at the end of Charlotte. 17 to go. We have officially reached the halfway point at Charlotte. Jeffrey Buckeye is now in third. So, could this be a battle of the 1-2 chasers? Morley hits the wall, and Buckeye takes advantage and will take second away. So now his eyes are set up on the 94. Lap number 19. As Matthew Fuller, though, he's going to crash the chase party and get a second spot away. Oh, now Buckeye hits the wall. Navi Sachs is just trying to make a comeback again in fourth. Lap 20 is coming up at Charlotte. Thank goodness, though, no other wrecks since that second caution was a big pile-up. With like half the field was taken out. More than half the field was taken out on that pile-up. But right now, it's been a pretty clean race. Oh, they're approaching the 43 pretty quick. They don't pit right now. They could be lapping him. So Barney's got to make it quick. Gonna stay out, and looks like Barney's in trouble right here. Skibnicki makes the pass on Barney. 4 as well. So top 2 survived, but the caution came out. I think caution's out. Yep, caution's out. Someone just, it's Dylan Young. Oh no, Dylan Young. Oh, another chaser, he's involved. Oh man. Here's the incident as, look at this, Young in the wall and then clips Leia Walker on the final corner. Nick Parasols. Oh man. Oh, Seth Cole, contact with the 1. Parasols, I don't know if he got damage from the wreck. Oh, one of the clean cars left. Parasols, he might be out of luck if he has damage. He might be out of luck. But these guys are definitely out of luck. Dylan Young, he was competing to win today. Just not happening. And as you know, they raced to the line. Skibnicki led. They're going to pit. They just lapped the 43 Nick Barney right on time. So, not all is lost. And anyway, pit stop's underway. Who's going to be your newly... Wait, Zeke's staying out. Zeke Marley, he's going to stay out. Zeke Marley stays out. Who will be the second driver out? It's going to be John Skibnicki. Skibnicki comes out second. Leia Walker is done. Oh no, Marley is down a lap. Ooh, that's a tough run for the 10 machine. He must have gotten into some trouble back there. Oh well. Looks like we'll be left with 19 cars on the final couple laps here in Charlotte. We're back to green with 9 laps to go. John McNamara, another chaser, is down a lap. So, wow, these chasers have not been having a great race today, but one chaser is John Skibnicki, leads us to green with 9 to go. And a disadvantage for Sachs. The lap car Zeke Marley started behind him, and now he's going to lose 4th to Luke Walker. Fuller takes the lead, getting help from Zeke Marley, but Marley wants revenge. Oh boy, bottom, oh, contact! Oh man, they made contact! They made contact! Wow, the 10 made contact with the 18. And guess what? That was like a speed boost for the number 18. He's off! Oh man, Zeke Marley is not making it easy on these other drivers today. And now John Skibnicki's going to have to catch up. He's got only 7 laps though to do so. Only 7 laps to catch up to the 18. Luke Walker, he's furious right now in the 10. He's trying to let it out on the track, trying to at least save a win. I don't know when the last time Luke Walker has won. That was back in a couple seasons ago. Oh, he's helping out the draft. He's helping out the draft. Oh boy, Skibnicki for the lead. With 6 to go. Fuller is done, and now here comes Luke. Here comes Luke Walker. He wants to win today. He wants to get TA2 its first win this season. Zeke Marley's just a lap car. He's having a hard time with Abby Sachs right now. 5 to go. Luke Walker, 5 laps to go. He's got an advantage against Zeke Marley. But I've got a feeling, though, Marley's not going to make it easy. And he isn't. Certainly is not. Sachs is now second. Nick Parasol's coming in for second. Could we see 2 RCR cars in the 1-2 spot? Marley's going to pass by Luke Walker. Walker in the wall with 4 to go. Man, this race is pretty tight. Parasols, this might be his closest chance to finally win something. Parasols on the bottom second, Sachs in the wall. He's gonna lose 3rd. Now Marley's away, and now Luke's gonna have to survive on his own. 3 laps to go in Charlotte. Skibnicki gonna try to take second from the 31. If the 3 makes a pass on Luke, he might just win it today. He might just win it. Here comes Luke. He's going to make a pass on Marley with 2 to go. Parasol's up to second. What happened to the... Never mind. 2 to go. 2 to go for Luke Walker. Skibnicki makes the pass on for second. Marley in the wall, though. But we'll see if Luke can hold on. Here we go. White flag is out for Luke Walker in the number 3. TA2 Racing just a lap away from getting their first win this season. 1 to go for Luke Walker. It's all going to be up to John Skibnicki to catch up to the 3 today. There's a big battle with the lap car Zeke Marley, but I don't think Marley's going to be a factor. Neither is Skibnicki. And they've waited a long time for this win this season, but off the final corner, TA2 wins again. Luke Walker wins the FIFA World Cup 600 at Charlotte. Luke Walker, his first win in a long time in the Formula 1 Cup Series. He finally wins for the number 3 machine. Luke Walker, welcome back to Pokemon Cup Victory Lane. And denies John Skibnicki of locking himself in the chase with a win, but Skibnicki's going to have a good points day from this, and hopefully that'll be more than enough to get him in to the Dirty Dozen round. So there's your results, and here it is again. Here's the rest of the field. Not going to go through the results because we really don't have time today at the end. But nevertheless, Luke Walker wins again in his track Charlotte. So congratulations, Luke. Finally getting another win for TA2 Racing this season. We will see you guys in the Dirty Dozen. Time to reveal who makes it to the Dirty Dozen. So it's time for the chase of Season 9 of the NASCAR Beaumont Cup Series. Today we're here at Homestead, Miami Speedway for the running of the Zen Joltis 400. For the Zen Joltis 400. On the pole today is the 36 of George Wark. On the outside is the Dirty Dozen driver James Shelley. In row 2 it is the 99 of Pete Chew and another Dirty Dozen driver, the 22 of Kyle Collins. In row 3 it is Nick Parasols and Amy Shelley. In row 4 we have Dirty Dozen Zachary Fitzwater and Jacob Lawler. And running on your top 10 is Daniel Coffey and Avi Sachs. As you already can tell, it is the first of 3 races in the Dirty Dozen round. The top 8 drivers from after this round will become the Elite 8 and race for the next 3 races for the final 4 spots of the championship. And now without further ado, the Dirty Dozen begins with these famous words in motorsports.
Drivers, start your engines!
Cars are rolling off the track. And obviously you can tell this is a different Homestead Miami Speedway. It is a lot more banked, which in turn makes it a lot more wrecks, a lot more passes, you name it. So this is why this is a chase race. Usually it's the last race of the season, but here we've got plenty of more races after Homestead Miami. But for now, here we go. George Wark gonna lead us to the green flag in the Zen Joltis 400 to start off the Dirty Dozen of the NASCAR Beaumont Cup Series chase. Oh yeah, right off the bat they start to wreck. A couple drivers involved. Ooh boy. They start the wreck on the very first turn of the race. Expect a lot more to get to come later. Ooh boy. George Wark. He'll lead us to caution. We'll see if these guys slow down in time. No way. Oh man. Coffee had to go duck down. Oh my gosh. Wow.
Wow, what just happened?
Oh my gosh. Wow. Couple Dirty Dozen drivers are involved. Not a good start for them. Starts right on the first turn. Let's see where we can pinpoint where the wreck happened. Here's what happened. As you see, Dylan Young was battling for position. Got up. Oh, wow. They slowed up because there was another wreck ahead.
Oh man. I'll show you that first before we get to
Dylan Young. Oh yeah, Seth Cole right into DJ Curtis, and Curtis goes right up into Connor Breton. Dirty Dozen driver Breton also takes down Aaron Frink. Yeah, Aaron Frink is also in it. And Dylan Young. Also, take a look at this. As you see, this happened after. Everyone is passing. And then look at that. The 27 Fitzwater made contact just as the one was about to disappear on the pit road. It stood there after the wreck and it didn't even move. And wow, Fitzwater got a piece of that. I'm not sure why that's the case. Dylan Young did not move until the cars were coming up quick. Oh man, I hope Fitzwater, that damage didn't cost him a lot. Where he got hit. Right there. Oh, it hit him hard. Wow. Are you kidding me? It hit him hard. Fitzwater couldn't even move his car. Leah Walker gives him the nudge. Wow. That's a heartbreaker.
Leah
Walker, she got in the wrong place at the wrong time. She gets involved as well. That's a tough break. Wow. A lot of big twist already in Homestead. Jacob Cook will be the lowest finishing Dirty Dozen driver today. Dylan Young came 40th, Connor Breen 38th, and Zach Fitzwater 36th. Oh man, already half, almost like a third of the Dirty Dozen drivers are out of the race here at Homestead. We still got more racing left though. Green flag back here at Homestead, Miami. Oh, Parasol's contact with the 99 down the bottom. They save it though. Oh boy. Oh no, these guys are not gonna save it. Wow, big wreck behind and the caution is out. The road did save it a bit, but not before we had a bit of damage. Nick Parasols though wasn't so lucky. Here's what happened. It began with a battle for second as Pichu made contact with the 31 of Parasols, and then he comes back right back up on track, does not even bother to slow down. As you saw, he comes back right up on track through the curve. Was thinking about pitting, but then decided to just go back up and slips right into Jeffrey Buckeye and Connor Vale. Buckeye, another one of the Dirty Dozen drivers in the field. So these guys have not had a great start here at Homestead. And a huge scare for Dylan Thoreau. A huge scare after the curve. Michael White contact. And the 5 also spun on that corner right there. They were able to keep it without spinning, but still the wreck happens in the back. That's the caution of the day. Wow, it caught a lot. Here's pit stops underway. Kyle Collins, a Dirty Dozen driver, comes out first. If he wins, he won to get into the Dirty Dozen last race, but if he wins again, he'll get to the Elite 8. So he's looking to continue his chase run in hopes of at least eclipsing, trying to make it into the chase. Don't even know what I'm saying, but you get the point. The next highest of Dirty Dozen driver left is Casey Clever running an 8th. Buckeye has called it quits. Another Dirty Dozen driver is out of the race. 5 drivers of the Dirty Dozen are already out. We're back to green. Oh, Sachs got a battle with Kyle Collins. Oh boy, both again. Does the move again. Collins keeps it up. Can he save the car? He does! What a save by the 22! And it's cautions out, but Sachs is gonna get beat by Kyle Collins to the line. Wow, that was a close call by the 22 machine. Kept it together, was almost spun. Wow, 2 drivers actually almost spun out on the exact same corner. Watch this. Kyle Collins gonna get into Avi Sachs. Seth Cole got into Matthew Fuller. Kyle Collins, what a miraculous effort to save the car and keep the lead. Wow. And then Fuller though was, well, let's see if Fuller was so lucky. And Fuller slows up. He got back right on track, and then the wreck happened behind them. David Rochester, Bob Fergus got up, and then Joshua Michaels up high as well. And Lawler is out, Michaels is out, Fergus is out. Thoreau survives. Oh no, Amy Shelley and these guys spun under the caution. Oh no, another wreck. Oh man, wow, another wreck behind the leaders. Under the caution. Whoa, why is Collins have damage? Uh-oh, this can't be good. Wait a minute, what just happened? Oh no, he was gonna pit, and then he must have lost his tires, and he hits the wall. He tried to get to pit road, he slips though on his way up, and he went the wall, and unfortunately he hits the pit road barrier, hit the wall there, he couldn't reach pit road. Oh man, what a game changer. Wow, that's another game changer. Collins is out of the race. So half the Dirty Dozen drivers have retired, but at this point, at least retiring isn't as bad as it was early in the race. So the other Dirty Dozeners surviving shouldn't even be worried about that anymore. But all they need now to worry is to survive today. Yeah. 3 drivers in the top 10 from the Dirty Dozen: Jason Tross, Charles Sanford, John Skibnicki. The others are James Shelley in 15th, Casey Clever 16th, and John McNamara 22nd. Your new leader is now Nick Barney. Take us back to green on lap 16. Wow, what an eventful race already. A lot of lead wrecks today. And no Washer learned his lesson. This time try not to do it. And he doesn't. Here comes Washer. Here comes Pichu though. Pichu trying to win it. So is PJ Williams. Oh, caution is out. Who took the lead? It was Pichu. Right on time. Caution came out. Pichu gets the lead away from Chris Washer. Let's show you the caution, and it's Avi Sachs and Alex Bush. Oh boy. Well, another mistake on pit road. He did the same thing Kyle Collins did and gets right up to Alex Bush, and both drivers are now out of the race. Sachs even hangs up on the wall like Spider-Man. Yeah, it's not been the best season ever for Sachs, definitely not, and that's probably why. Well, leaders are pitting. Pit stops, though, are going to be the least of their worries tonight. What they're worried about is trying to survive today's race. That's what they should be worried about right now. We're now down to almost half the field left. 22 drivers left to compete to win here at Homestead, Miami. Right now, the highest Dirty Dozener is John Skibnicki in 7th. Charles Sanford is 9th. John McNamara is 10th. Casey Clever's 13th, and James Shelley is 14th. Seth Cole and Zachary Chambers have just retired from the race, so we're actually only going to be left with 20 drivers to compete for the win. We're not even going to look back at the incident today because we've seen a lot happening at Homestead, Miami, and so we're going to save our energy for the bigger ones happening on the final laps. Back to green. Luke Walker won the last race at Charlotte, so could TA2 go back to back? Oh, look at that. Look at the lead he got from Pichu got. A great start for Pichu, but can't hold on though. PJ Williams trying to close in. Chris Washer though trying to compete for second. And another caution. And once again, Pichu's the leader. And it's Casey Clever's in it. Another Dirty Dozen driver has wrecked out. And guess who spun him out? James Shelley, who also is in the Dirty Dozen. Oh, some dirty words between Casey Clever and James Shelley led Shelley to spin out Clever. Wow, I'm surprised he wasn't penalized for that kind of a move. I don't know if it was intentional or not, though. They don't know if that wreck was intentional, but if it, well, either way, Clever, he might be out of the race. He is out of the race, so Clever is done for the day. That leaves only 5 Dirty Dozen drivers left to compete for the win. Skibnicki, Sanford, Shelley, McNamara, Trost. Wow, this has been a fun race for us, but not a fun race for Dirty Dozeners. We'll hope that they'll step it up in the next race in Atlanta, which I think is in Atlanta. Yeah, Atlanta. And then after that it'll be Indianapolis, so those tracks are expected to be worth the wait, worth watch. Here we go. 12 to go in Homestead, Miami. And another start for Pichu, unless Pichu does not have those starts again in the next period. Might not be impossible for anyone to catch up to Peachy, but, well, look at this. They're actually trying to catch up. Trying to use the draft to help each other out to close in on the 99. Washer down. Oh, save. Wow. Washer went down below. And here comes P.J. Williams for the lead. And a great save by Chris Washer. Daniel Coffey, though, is going to get third away from the 4 machine. A great save. Jordan Davis, he wants to add his name to the list. Oh, boy. Oh, no, the 43. Oh, no, Nick Barney has spun. And is they're going to pull a caution out? Yes, they are. Oh, another wreck. Jordan Davis and Dan Coffey did wreck. Oh, man. Final stretch to the line. Williams has the edge. And O'Heal Williams will lead with 9 laps to go. We'll have one more green flag run for this. So, still anybody's race. Let's show you the wreck between 43. Ooh, Matthew Fuller. Too close for comfort as he dumps the 43 on the start-finish line. But that wasn't the end, though. Look at this. Dan Coffey got right into the 21 of Jordan Davis. These guys were battling for a top 5 spot, and they're now out of the race after that incident. So let's go right in and see the finish to the line. Davis, Coffey, Barney, they should be out of the race. 16 drivers left on the lead lap to compete for the win. Davis, Coffey is done. What about Barney? He's done too. So it'll be down the final 16 in the final 5 laps of the race for the win. Next caution flag, if it happens before the white flag, the race is over. And P.J. Williams, he's hoping another caution comes out so he can hold on to win again. Green flag on the final 5 laps here at Homestead. A much needed head start for the number 2 machine. Oh, we're clean so far. Right now we're clean. Jack Blake gonna get second away. Was recently eliminated. And that's the race right there. The 40 machine has just wrecked to the line. That'll be your race. P.J. Williams needed a caution, and he sure got one. Zach Golbeck wrecked down the final turn on their way to the line. And that is it. And once again, it is Matthew Fuller that caused the chaos. As you see, he spun Golbeck down. And yep, they took the caution before they crossed the line. And so it is official. Shelley wrecks as well. But the question is, will Williams hold on? I think he will. Definitely will. They pitted twice, so I wouldn't be surprised. Mason Wood and Shelley are done. 13 drivers finished this race, so not a lot finished this race. Not a lot of survivors. But at least we had a couple Dirty Dozeners that survived. White flag is out for P.J. Williams. 1 lap to go. Well, he was top 10 in the points, but he didn't have a win. But now it's too late for him to get in the chase, but at least he has a win this season. When was the last time he won a race? That was like a couple seasons ago, but if he holds on, he'll win again. And he will do just that. Coming up the final corner, P.J. Williams will win the Zygarde 400 at Homestead, Miami. P.J. Williams, a winner today to start off the Dirty Dozen for his first win of the season in the number 2 machine. Your final results, P.J. Williams in first and Jack Blake will be second. Peachy will complete your podium for third. Chris Washer, the number 4, will finish in fourth. And John Skibnicki was the highest chaser, the Dirty Dozen chaser in the field in fifth. David Rochester 6th. Charles Sanford 7th. James Shelley is 8th. Zeke Marley's 9th. Jason Trost rounds out the top 10. Matthew Fuller survived somehow in 11th. John McNamara survived as well in 12th, and the last survivor was Dylan Thoreau in 13th. And let's show you the rest of the field just to remind you, a lot of Dirty Dozeners were not able to survive to start off the race in Homestead, Miami. That'll do it here from the Homestead Miami Speedway, as PJ Williams gonna celebrate his first win of the season today. We'll see you all at Atlanta, as we'll show you the updated point standings with the chase grid only and the bottom four that need to step it up. It's time for Season 9's chase of the NASCAR Pokemon Cup Series. We're here live at Atlanta Motor Speedway for the running of the Georgia 500 presented by Napa, our second of 3 races in the Dirty Dozen round. On the pole today is a Dirty Dozen driver himself, the 22 of Kyle Collins. On the outside is the 11 of Jack Blake. And it's an all Dirty Dozen row 2 with Jeffrey Buckeye and John Skibnicki. In row 3 we have our winner from Homestead, PJ Williams and Aaron Frank. In row 4, Dylan Thoreau and Michael White. And rounding out the top 10, Luke Walker and Alex Pedro. And now our second round of the Dirty Dozen begins with these famous words in motorsports.
Drivers, start your engines!
Here we go. Cars are now rolling off the track under the lights here in Atlanta Motor Speedway. Our second of the 30 dozen races, and then after this we'll head to Indianapolis, the Brickyard 400, to wrap up the Dirty Dozen and reveal our Elite 8 drivers. But first, these drivers have to survive Atlanta. And let's see if any Dirty Dozeners will make a move to lock themselves in the Elite 8. Here we go. Kyle Collins trying to do just that as he'll take the green flag in the Georgia 500 presented by Napa. Here comes Buckeye, gonna battle for the lead. Collins has that high line. That high line, it's one of the few tracks the high line is actually preferred. Here we go down the line, 3-wide battle. Who's got the lead? It's the 22. They took the caution flag though, but are they going to race to the line? Oh no, a wreck ahead of them. Oh man, a wreck after the caution flag. And everyone just went all over the place. Oh man. Just not a good day for the top 5 competing. Wow. What a start. We're going to have a similar start at Homestead. Oh boy. But anyway, there's the incident. Connor Breton against Matthew Fuller. By the way, Breton's also a Dirty Dozen driver, and he's not helping out his own cause by wrecking out Matthew Fuller. I guess there was some bad blood between the two after Fuller wrecks the final 2 drivers in the caution period last race. So there was pretty much some bad blood between the two after that. And obviously it has not died down, but speaking of not dying down, this wreck, however, hasn't died down the action, as Skebnicki, Buckeye are piled in, Shelley's piled, Jack Blake's piled up, the 28 is piled up, DJ Curtis is in it. Oh man. And this happened during the caution flag too, so no one is safe pretty much at any point of the race. That goes to show you that. Jacob Cook again has retired and dead last. Has been having a terrible run in the Dirty Dozen. He finished dead last race. Now for the second race in a row, Cook has finished in dead last. So it might not be... No, well, it looks like it's going to have to take a miracle for Jacob Cook at the Brickyard to even compete for the top 8 spots. Dylan Young has retired as well. A tough break for him. DJ Curtis is done. Zachary Chambers is done. That means 4 drivers are done. Only 2 elite Dirty Dozen drivers have retired from the race. Zachary Fitzwater is going to live to see another night. At least another couple laps maybe. But other than that, he's not going to compete for the win. Obviously, because he's now dead last. He's 38th. Well, with Zax and Zax, huh? Zax. Kyle Collins, your leader in the Dirty Dozen. He's trying to stay himself alive, trying to lock him in. He locked in his Dirty Dozen spot in the second race of the Sweet 16. Good luck have him again here in the second race of the Dirty Dozen round? We'll see. Here we go back to Green and Atlanta on lap number 6. Trick is to make your move on the first turn, not on the last turn, because the odds are you're not going to get it on the last turn. So I guess the strategy is to make your moves on the very first turn. It's usually safe for the last turn, but this track, you'll have to make your move on the very first turn. Collins surviving. Here comes Dylan Thoreau. He's trying to crash his party. Caution's out though. And 25, another Dirty Dozen driver. And karma strikes for Connor Breton. Breton is already wrecked out. Collins will lead to the line. Let's see the incidents. And Leia Walker also already has damage as well. Show you the incident, what happened. Leia got right into Abby Sachs and then spun the 97 of John McNamara, who is, by the way, another Dirty Dozen driver, and takes out a lot of the field. Oh, wow. Fuller got right into Connor Breton. Oh, my gosh. It has struck back. And to add insult to injury, Breton goes right up into David Rochester and spins himself out. Wow. Karma has struck back on Connor Breton. And Sanford, though, Dirty Dozen driver, not so lucky tonight. Not the lucky man tonight. McNamara is done for the day, so is Abby Sachs, and a couple drivers on a lap down, so one of them will be on the bottom of this restart if any of them survive, actually. Breton and Sanford, they're done for the, well, they're done in terms of getting any action here today at the racetrack. 4 drivers lap down so far. We had Breton is done. Sanford is done. Don't know about David Rochester, Washer, or Leia. We'll see if they'll come back on the track. Because if they do come back up, they'll be on the bottom of this restart, and we could set up an interesting finish. And I'm seeing it's David, and all 3 of them are back on the track. They'll be on the bottom of leader Kyle Collins. On this restart, it probably will be a make or break situation for the number 22. If he passes all through the lap cars, he's got a major advantage ahead of him. But if he does not, he could be expecting a long, long night. Here we go. Lap number 12. Back to Georgia. Green flag. Collins not a factor for the lap cars. And neither is Dylan Thoreau. Thoreau is thriving in second. Here comes Thoreau. He wants to move now. Was tired of waiting for the right time. Caution! Oh, just as the 5 was about to move, caution is thrown. Did they take the line when the caution came out? I'm not too sure. I think they did. Oh, they took the caution flag. Yikes. They took the caution flag. Collins just got out of that one. Wow. Oh, that is just incredible. Wow. I was probably Dylan Thoreau's best chance to compete for the lead, and he just missed it on the caution flag. And here's the race down. Zeke, oh boy, big wreck behind. Mason Wood, Zeke Marley, and one other driver. I think Alex Pedro. Oh, there it is. Zeke Marley, contact with chaser John Skibnicki. Then the 7 go into the 10, and the 26 as well. And a couple drivers must have gotten damaged. Oh boy. A big pile up to follow through. Ouch. Yikes. And that's gotta hurt for Dylan Thoreau. He's just really kicking himself in the shin for not making that move a little earlier, thanks to the caution being pulled. George Wargas retired. Wow, that's strange. He was running 8th and he's now done for the day. I guess he didn't slow down to the caution in time, and he must have gotten damage enough for him to retire from the race. Washer, Rochester, Wood. Oh, someone is retired. Wood is retired. That leaves only Rochester as a lap car left on the bottom. If Rochester makes it on the bottom, though, things are going to get interesting. Collins keeps the lead after pit stops. Dylan Thoreau is still second. Pedro is now up to the 3rd spot. Amy Shelley's up to 4th. And Joshua Michaels rounds out the top 5. Here we go. Collins made it through the 17 last time. We'll see if he does it again. Back to green on lap 17. He's led every lap so far, and if he leads this one, he'll lead the most laps, which is crucial bonus points. And Collins, what a start he's had for the 22 machine. He is now up to second. Oh no, he's gonna pit. He's slowing down. A lot of other leaders slowed down to pit, and Amy Shelley, your first new leader of the race. If Collins had hanged on to lead that lap, he would have led the most laps today. Uh-oh, it could leave the door open. Someone else does lead, though. Collins would still get credit for the most laps led, regardless. And sure enough, look at this, a battle 3 wide for the lead. Who's going to get at the stripe? Bush or George Davis, wreck behind. It's Alex Bush. And he's going to get held up by the 17, David Rochester. But the wreck behind them is going to slow them down to the caution flag. And well, I guess Collins has iced that most laps led bonus. But the question is, will he be able to come back up to still take the lead? Ooh, Michaels got right into Jack Blake and P.J. Williams. And Jason Trost is in it too. Bob Fergus. Oh, boy. Big wreck on the final turn. Oh, wow. That's not what you want to see on the final corner. Well, the fans want to see that, but that's not what the others want to see. Collins has damage. Oh, no. Kyle Collins must have gone into some incident. What happened? Oh no, he hit the... Oh man, oh wow, he got damaged from one of the cars in the wreck. They didn't clear it out in time for Collins to slow down. And, yep, it was Nick Parasols that got the 22. Oh wow, a dominating day goes down the drain thanks to that little hit on Nick Parasols. Wow, that's a tough break. That is a tough break for the 22. He was on his way to a dominating night, and it's all ruined now, thanks to the wreck with Nick Parasols. And on top of that, he's done. He's done with the valve problem, so the 22 will finish in 22nd. Oh, wow, that's just a tough break. He does get bonus points for leading the most laps, but he would have loved to have won the race. But just wasn't in the cards today after the incident with Nick Parasols. He got clipped by the 31, clipped by the 31. 31 is retired. That's going to leave only 19 drivers on the lead lap and one lap car left to deal with. Daniel Coffey on the bottom of the restart. Jordan Davis has now taken the lead. And their highest Dirty Dozen driver is now James Shelley in second, but Casey Clever right behind him in third. Remember, if a Dirty Dozen wins this race or the Indy race, that driver will be locked into the Elite Eight. Back to green at Atlanta with just 11 laps to go. Jordan Davis, though, he's just trying to win another race. He was knocked out of the Chasers by one win early this season. Oh, wow, we didn't even get through the first corner and already a caution flag. Wow. Uh-oh, he lost the draft from Coffey. Here comes Amy Shelley. And here comes Casey Clover, but Shelley will take the lead of the caution flag. Just like that, Amy Shelley is the leader. Oh, wow, another twist today in Atlanta. Boy, if you thought that this was going to be a dominating day by one driver, you're sadly mistaken. And like I said, they did not even go through the first corner without wrecking. And yeah, Lawler hits the wall in turn, gets into Jason Trost and Bob Fergus, and all heck breaks loose. It's like everyone else in that line is involved. They were just having really bad days. They were involved in most of our wrecks today, and they just continue to wreck. They just continue to have fun. So I guess they figured if they can't win the race, why not mess with the other drivers in the front and have fun with themselves as well. So yeah, but a couple drivers are done for the day, including Trost. He's another Dirty Dozen driver. Fitzwater is done for the day as well. So boy, has this been a wreckville of a Dirty Dozen race. Man, we're going to be down the final couple laps to decide our winner. Coffey, though, good news for him. Oh, well, he had the lead lap back, but now he's down a lap again. Oh, well. Jason Trost is down a lap as well. We're going to go back to green. 6 laps to go. Here we go. Amy Shelley's the leader and the highest Dirty Dozen driver, Casey Clover, in second. Clover has 4 wins this season, so if he wins tonight, it'd be his 5th. And on top of that, he would be advanced to the Elite Eight. But he's got to be able to make a pass on Amy Shelley. Guess who's running third? Amy's brother James. All James wants to do is make this a Shelley family 1-2. He's only got 5 laps though to achieve the feat. Oh, he's closing in on the 77, battle for second. There's another caution out, the race is over, so this is his only chance. Here we go. We're still clean and green. Coffey's gonna pit. 4 to go. And look at that, the Shelleys are now 1-2. This has never happened before in a Pokemon Cup race. I don't think it's ever happened in any in our 2003 race before. Clover's still trying to hold on with all his might. Shelley, though, will finally clear the 77. No, not yet. 3 to go. Oh, they're closing in on Amy. James wants to be the one in the winner's seat, knocking off his sister Amy. However, though, in third, Luke Walker fourth. Luke's closing in. Oh no, Amy Shelley's gonna pit. That's gonna handily to brother James. So no Shelley 1-2 tonight, though. 2 to go for James Shelley. James Shelley holds on and will deny Clover of the win and lock himself into the Elite Eight. If he has enough fuel left. Here we go. Let's see if anybody pits. Uh-oh, I think they might be pitting. Oh boy, they're not gonna pit. White flag is out for James Shelley with 1 to go. Either Shelley or Clover are gonna go advance to the Elite Eight if they have enough fuel. Well, Clover lost his chance to make his move. It looks like he'll have to wait. But a good point stay for Clover nevertheless if he hangs on second. Down the final corner, will Shelley have to pit? No, he will not have to pit. And off the final corner, James Shelley wins the Georgia 500 presented by Napa. James Shelley will lock himself into the Elite Eight. Way to go for the 44 machine. He had help from his own sister, Amy. Amy had a pit, but James held on for the win here in the 44 machine and denied Casey Clover his 5th win of the season. Might have been his best chance to complete a Pullman Cup record, but he'll have to wait another race. But James Shelley, though, we do know he will be advancing to the Elite Eight regardless of where he finishes at Indy the next race. So Dylan Thoreau just got 3rd away from Luke Walker. Will be 4th. Jordan Davis will be 5th. Buckeye 6th. Marley 7th. Vale 8th. Rochester 9th. And Jacob Lawler rounds out the top 10. Daniel Coffey received a DQ in 16th. We saw him on Pit Road. I wonder what he did. We just saw him a couple laps ago. He was pitting. But how can he get a DQ? Oh, I guess he was speeding on Pit Road. Oh, wait a minute. I think he was speeding on Pit Road or something. A speeding penalty on Pit Road. He never came to took his speeding penalty. And so they gave him a disqualification. So, tough break for him. The 93. Amy Shelley will come up a lap down in 14th. But brother James is going to win today's race. And Gobeck's the last car on the field. Weird. Anyway, no Shelley 1-2, but James Shelley, though, wins today's race and has locked himself in to the Elite 8. And if I'm not mistaken, it is his 2nd win this season. So he's now in the 2-win club. So congratulations, becoming a 2-time winner for James Shelley. But will James Shelley become the first 2-time champion? Yeah, questions might be answered when we head to Indianapolis for the Brickyard 400, our last race of the Dirty Dozen. We'll show you the chase grid points coming up later, so we will see you later. It's time for the chase of Season 9 of the NASCAR Beaumont Cup Series. Today we're here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway for the running of the Sonic Boom Brickyard 400. The last race of the Dirty Dozen round, so last chance for all our dozen chasers to gain the top 8 spots to advance and become the Elite 8. So it's getting tight. Points have never been this tight, so we'll see after this race who will advance to survive and race in the Elite 8. So here we go. On the pole we have an all Dirty Dozen front row with Jason Trost on the pole. Outside is going to be Jeffrey Buckeye. Row 2 we have a Dirty Dozen driver as Jacob Cook and Connor Vale. And then row 3, Jack Blake and Joshua Michaels. In row 4 it's another Dirty Dozen driver, Dylan Young and Nick Barney. And rounding out your top 10, Bob Fergus and another Dirty Dozen driver, Zachary Fitzwater. Here we go. We're about to conclude the Dirty Dozen with these famous words in motorsports.
Drivers, start your engines!
Cars are now rolling off the track. And this is it, folks. The Dirty Dozen ends here. Which 8 drivers will advance to live to see another day to battle for the championship? And which of the bottom 4 will be going home and be eliminated from championship contention? Doesn't get any better than this. So pace car will be coming down Pit Road at the Brickyard. Who will kiss the bricks tonight? Will it be a Dirty Dozen driver, or will it be another unknown driver trying to just simply win a race here in the Beaumont Cup Season 9? Here we go. The Sonic Boom Brickyard 400 is underway at the green flag. Look at this, Connor Vale already right off the bat. He's battling for the lead. Careful those corners though, they can be tough if not taken carefully. And this is what I'm talking about. Oh, Fitzwater has spun out. Couple drivers have spun. Oh no. Wow. Connor Vale gonna lead the green to caution. I'm sorry, to yellow, I should say. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. These walls, however, they could do a lot of things and with the cars. They're tough to navigate. They're tough to predict, so they can become a pain when you're not taken carefully. As you see here, Kyle Collins puts a spin on Jeffrey Buckeye and Zachary Fitzwater. Ooh, the 11 is hit too. And so is the 22. And another separate wreck happened behind them. 93 others. Oh, a couple Dirty Dozen drivers were in this wreck. Oh, no. Wow. Like a lot of Dirty Dozen drivers, I should name. Casey Clover, Jeffrey Buckeye, John Skibnicki. I think Jacob Cook got damaged. If Cook got damaged, his chases are done because he finished dead last in the last two races. And if it does this again, it's going to be game over. And it's not going to be the case. Avi Sachs is going to finish dead last today. But Kyle Collins is going to be the lowest finisher of the race. Let's hope this does not affect his chance of advancing to the Elite Eight. Jack Blake is also done. Alex Bush is also done. Casey Clover, he's the second of Dirty Dozen driver to retire today. Oh boy, this might be a game changer, as I'm going to add the points after this race and see who will advance over to the Elite Eight. It just doesn't get any more intense than this. Two of the biggest favorites to win the championship have retired. We'll see if this will affect their chase spot after the race when we show you the Elite Eight, the points of the Elite Eight and the Dirty Dozen. Connor Vale is going to be taking the lead. A couple drivers actually pitted early today, so I guess pit stops might not be their worries here today at Indy. But what's worried about them the most is those walls. Those walls, they could cause chaos. Trust me. Jason Trost is now second. He's the highest Dirty Dozen driver in the field. And James Shelley right behind him in third. He won in Atlanta to lock himself in to the Elite Eight. So regardless of where Shelley finishes today, he will be in the Elite Eight. But the question is, will anybody else be joining him by winning here at Indy? Or will we have to wait until after the race to see if the point standing is enough for them to get into the Elite Eight? Green flag is back again in Indy. Oh, cowboy. James Shelley going to battle for second against Jason Trost. This is the highest finish, the highest position for the Dirty Dozen so far. It's Kyle Collins who, behind them, retired early on in the race. They're trying to take advantage. Oh, the walls again. Oh, boy. Was there a wreck? Let's hope there's not a wreck. There is no wreck. We're going to go with a clean green flag run. So a close call for those drivers. Oh, here comes the battle for the lead. Michael White and Connor Vale too close. They were beating and banging, paint rubbing each other. Bob Fergus is now third. Fergus, he lost the chase spot on a tiebreaker to Jeffrey Buckeye. Now he just simply wants revenge. And he's going to try to get revenge here as he takes the lead away from Michael White. Wait a minute though, caution's out. White has the advantage on the tie side. Who's going to lead to the line? It's going to be Michael White. Wow, what a close run to the caution, but Michael White is going to survive. And John Skibnicki, another Dirty Dozen driver, did not survive. Oh, there was some bad blood between these two drivers again. Zachary Fitzwater and Jonathan Skibnicki. And look at this, Skibnicki intentionally right into the 94, wrecks himself out in Skibnicki, and goes for a barrel roll. I'm not sure why he did that, but I guess they had said some words prior to the race and they must have been furious at each other for whatever reason, and they just let it all out on the track. And or maybe probably make things interesting for the Dirty Dozeners. So those are two Dirty Dozen drivers that wrecked out. That's going to make things interesting. So, oh boy, it's going to heat up pretty quick. Fitzwater's down a lap. Skibnicki, though, is gonna clean. Oh no, Skibnicki's retired. Fitzwater's a lap down, despite being flipped upside down. Uh-oh. George Works on pit road. He's had a bit of trouble today. Oh, now Fitzwater and Skibnicki are both retired. Both of them retired, so that's it for them today in terms of competing. Now they'll have to wait until they get at least a chance for points in hopes of getting barely into the Elite Eight. I think some of these drivers might barely get into the Elite Eight. Others may not be so lucky. So we'll check the final points reveal the Elite Eight after this race. Man, is it going to be close. And we're halfway through, by the way, 13 laps to go. But you never know, though. Anything can happen in just those 13 small laps. Michael White is the leader over Bob Ferguson and Connor Vale. James Shelley's the highest chaser in fourth. Surprisingly, though, he already is in the Elite Eight, like I said, with the win in Atlanta, and he's the highest Dirty Dozen driver on the field so far. The next highest is down to 12, and that is Dylan Young. So Shelley is actually the only Dirty Dozen driver in the top 10, let alone top 5. Green flag is out, 13 to go. That could change, though, in a matter of a couple laps. Oh, now James Shelley wants third. Oh, this is going to be interesting. And Bob Fergus obviously has some unfinished business to do. Oh no, he got blocked by White and the caution's out. Buckeye is wrecked out, another Dirty Dozen driver. Oh boy, the 9 is competing with 6. Down the wall. Oh, Fergus right into 43. Shelley's taken out 2. PJ Williams flies up. Mason Woods in it. Skip and John McNamara is taken out. And another chaser is out. Cook is in it too. Are you kidding? And Michael White leads. What kind of move was that? Wow. Just 11 laps to go and this happens. Oh man, we're not even... Well, before we get to that incident, let's show you the more tamer caution of the race. Jeffrey Buckeye. Oh, okay. DJ Curtis. Right up into David Rochester. Moments later, Rochester right into Buckeye. And then Buckeye right into Joshua Michaels. They collide each other. And they spin out. But that was not the big caution today. Well, it was the exact cause of caution. But this was much, 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 much bigger. Oh man, this was a game changer of a wreck. We got to get to the helicopter view for this one. White contact in the 9 slid up into the 43, and then they all go into Shelley, Williams, Vale, the top 5 involved. And look at PJ Williams riding on the catch fence. What's got some air, and that more chasers in it. John McNamara, Zach Golbeck's in it, Seth Cole is in it, Zeke Marley's in it, Jacob Cook is in it, Dylan Thoreau, Dylan Young is in it, and Jason Trost is in it. How many is that? That's like six Dirty Dozen drivers in the wreck. Let me count, just to be sure. Oh, I can't count because they're all disappearing. But sure enough, there's a lot of chasers. Let's get an onboard camera from the 2 of PJ Williams. Man, this was a game changer of a wreck. Oh my gosh. I might just change up the points a bit. And an onboard look with James Shelley. Oh my gosh. What a game changer. Oh boy. A lot of the Dirty Dozen drivers are in it. This is going to really shake up the Elite 8 a lot in that one wreck alone. Wow. Clover's going to be finishing 38th. Fitzwater 37th. Skivnicki 36th. Cook 26th. Shelley 25th. Young 22nd. McNamara 21st. Sanford 19th. And Sanford was the lucky man out. He will be the highest of those retires in 19th. But there are still 3 Dirty Dozen drivers left on track. Connor Breton, Jeffrey Buckeye, and Jason Trost. They're left on the track to survive for the win. Oh man, 14 cars overall left on the field to win at the Bricks. Boy, wow, that was one heck of a wreck. That's going to be a game changer from here on out in terms of points in the Elite 8. Oh boy. But anyway, your leader is Matthew Fuller. He's not a chaser, but he's looking to get back on the winning track. He had 3 wins last season. He's yet to record one this season. Here we go. Green flag is out. 8 laps to go. DJ Curtis is now second, and David Rochester, who's losing third, with Jordan Davis. We get another massive wreck today. Oh boy, it might be a last man standing race. Well, already it is by itself, but there's still a lot more racing to go. Matthew Fuller, now your new lead, is still the leader. The wall, man, those walls, they can change up the race forever. And speaking of which, we have Aaron Frink. He's now up to 3rd. Jordan Davis has dropped down to 5th. And now Aaron Frink's going for 2nd. This is good news for Matthew Fuller with just 7 laps to go. 7 and against the 6. 6 and 7 battling for 2nd as Michael White is looking to win it here again. But no, he doesn't have enough drafting help to make the pass on Frink. Oh, a wall hit. Well, at this point of the game, they got to get lucky if Fuller messes up in the walls that can't catch up on him because he has a comfortable lead right now. Let's see how long his lead is. He's now up to 1.5 seconds. He was like half a second ahead of the lead of 2nd, Now he's just a second and a half ahead, so he increased his lead by a full second on that one lap. Oh no! White and Breton, they saved it though. Wow, it looked like we're going to rack out again. Trost is going to get by Breton for the highest spot in the Elite 8. Oh, that was a close call. Man, that was a close call. 5 laps to go for Matthew Fuller. He could just literally taste the bricks right now. As we approach lap number 20, Aaron Frink has got to hope for a miracle at this point. The lead is extended to 1.78 seconds, nearly 2 seconds in the lead. And George Wark is now in 3rd. Trost is the highest chaser in the field in 4th. And from the looks of it, he might be able to hold on for a bit, unless if any other mess-ups happen on the back. At this point, though, the next caution flag will end the race, so even if the caution comes out, it's not going to be a factor. Unless, though, if Fuller pits during the caution period. And we've had that happen a couple times before. Another chaser, a survivor, one of only 3 surviving chasers left on the track. Jeffrey Buckeye trying to knock out Connor Breton. 4 laps to go for Matthew Fuller as George Wark is going to take 2nd away from Aaron Frink. Oh, but Frink, he wants it back. And that's good news for Matthew Fuller. His lead is now up to almost 3 seconds. Frink keeps 2nd despite a scare from George Wark. And now Jason Trost, he wants 3rd away. Wants to at least score some 40-plus points to at least stay alive in the hunt in order to try to become another multi-champion. All of them are trying to catch up to Matthew Fuller. 3 laps to go. Since the caution, our last caution, Fuller has just been dominating the rest of the way. I can't even say that. 3.3 seconds he has the lead. But again, we could see some pit stops if possible, if that is necessary. But I think they must have pitted twice, so I don't think that would be necessary. But I'm just saying, it could happen. And now Jason Trost and George Wark, Aaron Frink. Oh no! Mess up for 2nd. Trost has spun. Wark 2. Curtis is in it. Oh no! Wow! Fuller's gonna win. 2 to go at the Brickyard. Trost just messed up. His own teammate, Jason Trost, has just messed up a 1-2 for the Trost family. Oh man. 3-wide battle. It got ugly really quickly. Frink survives, gets a clean getaway, but Trost and George Wark, not so lucky. And on top of that, DJ Curtis is wrecked as well. And did he take a couple more drivers out? Ooh, White got damaged. Oh, Michael White. But Connor I think Breton must have gone a piece. I don't know. Zeke Marley's in it. What about Jeffrey Buckeye? He's the other chaser. Clean getaway. Jeffrey Buckeye, another clean getaway for the 66. Matthew Fuller is the leader with just 2 laps to go. We're going to have less than 10 drivers surviving. Wait, never mind. Oh, wait, we are going to have less than 10. We only have 8 survivors here at the Brickyard. Wow. Wow. Just wow. Only 2 Dirty Dozeners survived the night. Connor Breton and Jeffrey Buckeye. They'll come in 3rd and 4th. Unless, though, if Fuller pits, and he will not have to pit. Coming off the final corner, Matthew Fuller is going to kiss the bricks and win the Sonic Boom Brickyard 400 for his first win of Season 9. And a rack fest all the way at the Brickyard, but Matthew Fuller, the survivor today, gets the win. And Matthew Fuller, about time he finally won another race. He had that 3-win season last season. And he follows it up with a 1-win season this year. Maybe going for 2, maybe even 3 if he is really that good in the tracks. But anyway, Matthew Fuller the winner. Aaron Frank will be second. Connor Breen, Jeffrey Buckeye mentioned third and fourth. Daniel Coffey fifth. David Rochester sixth. Michael White seventh. Joshua Michaels eighth. Jason Tross got credited with ninth, so all 3 of the Dirty Dozen survivors got the top 10, even though Tross retired, and George Wark will end up in 10th today, the final 10th spot, despite again retiring. So here's the rest of the field. But boy, we can't wait to show you the Elite 8. Who is going to be the elite? Who's going to make up your Elite 8 for the next 3 races? So here comes the points, and we'll reveal the Elite 8 right now. So we'll see you at I think at Texas, Talladega, and Super Snack 500, the next 3 races in the Elite 8. So we'll see you there. But here comes your point. It is time for the chase of the NASCAR Beaumont Cup Series Season 9. Today we're here at Texas Motor Speedway for the running of the Zernas and Yeventel 500. Today is the first of 3 races in the Elite 8. 8 drivers left remaining to compete for the final 4 spots leading up to the season finale. So we only have just 4 races left on the season, so things are going to get intense from here on out. On the pole today it is the 31 of Nick Parasols. On the outside is the 97, an Elite 8 driver, John McNamara. And starting third, another Elite 8 driver, the 25 of Charles Sanford. And then in fourth is the 60 of Jacob Lawler. In row 3 we have Dylan Young and Jack Blake. Then row 4, Zeke Marley and Zach Golbeck. And rounding out your top 10 are Leah Walker and Jacob Cook. And your other Elite 8 competitors, Casey Clover will be starting 18th, Connor Breton 23rd, Jason Tross 24th, Jeffrey Buckeye 30th, Jonathan Skibnicki 31st, and James Shelley will be the lowest. It will have a tough road ahead of him at Texas. He'll be starting in 41st, next to last on the starting lineup. But this is Texas, so anything can happen, as the Elite 8's about to begin with these famous words in motorsports.
Drivers, start your engines!
And your cars are rolling off the track. 34 laps here at Texas Motor Speedway, the Lone Star State. Who will be the lone winner out of tonight's race at Texas, and will it be an Elite 8 driver? If one of the Elite 8 drivers win here at Texas, Talladega, or the Super Snack 500, they'll lock themselves into the final 4. But here we go, the green flag's about to come out in the Zernas and Yeventel 500 at Texas Motor Speedway. Right off the bat, battle for the lead with the Elite 8's very own Charles Sanford. And Sanford is going to take the first lap of the race. Great start for Elite 8 driver Charles Sanford. And here comes another Elite 8 driver, John McNamara. He's now up to third. And here comes, though, a battle for the lead. Could this be brewing? Nick Parasol's trying to get that lead back. Thought by now we'd have a wreck usually at Texas, but we're clean, so surprise. Oh no, there we go. There's the wrecking in the back. And an Elite 8, Jeffrey Buckeye's in it. An Elite 8 driver's in it, that's Jeffrey Buckeye. We'll get to that in a moment.
Sanford puts a block on the 31 to take the lead under caution. Oh no! Well, Collins did not, well, respond in time, and McNamara hits him and a big wreck happens. This is like the second race that's happened. Like, Collins stood on the track, he never disappeared to pit road, and then others have to take the victim for it. Oh no, this is going to be a game changer. Wow. This is the second race in which Kyle Collins did not disappear did not sent to pit road after wrecking, which is really strange. I'm not sure why that's the case. And here's an Elite 8 driver, Casey Clover. He got right into the mix along with Jason Trost, Amy Shelley, Zachary Fitzwater. Everyone just got piled up. Jeffrey Buckeye also got in this mess as well. So 3 Elite 8 drivers involved in that one wreck alone. That is so weird. But even stranger is that Kyle Collins did not disappear off pit road. Look at that. He was in a dead stop. Oh no, he was moving. He was actually moving. And these guys did not even slow down in time. So, wow. Look at this. Here's the wreck. Boom! John McNamara gives them a big hit. Dylan Young in it. Jacob Lawler has damage. And it does not stop there, folks, because there's Leia Walker, Chris Washer, P.J. Williams. Just about everybody on that line got into it. Are you kidding me? That was a robbery right there for the 97. Kyle Collins never even got out of the way with some bad blood between the two. We'll show you an onboard camera of John McNamara. Boy, was it a hard hit. Oh, man. Now you can feel the hit from there. Wow. And here's the rear view camera of Kyle Collins. Wow, that is that's one controversial move. Collins was angry because he had the last transfer spot heading into last race of the Dirty Dozen in Indy, but big wrecks caused him to lose that spot to Connor Breton at the very end. And Breton, I guess he was pretty frustrated he missed out on a championship, so he just decided to let his anger out on Elite 8 driver John McNamara. He was moving his car so they weren't able to disappear off pit road, and when others came across, there was the hit of the 97. Boy, did he get a good ride out of that one. Thankfully, though, Charles Sanford, Nick Parasils, and I think Zeke Marley got through the incident, so the leaders were not affected. Sanford was probably the only Elite 8 driver not affected from the entirety of the wrecks. Wow. That is just a real game changer tonight. And half the field is done for the day. Already on lap number 7 under caution. Buckeye is done in 42nd. He'll be the lowest finisher of all the Elite 8 drivers. Jason Trost is retired in 39th. Casey Clover 36th. Connor Breton 32nd. John McNamara in 31st. That is half the Elite 8 drivers have already retired from the race. Sanford survived to keep the lead. John Skibnicki is running in 8th, another survivor, and James Shelley in 10th is another survivor. He's running in 3rd. He's running in 10th. He's running in 10th. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I just wanted to be sure. Oh, there's 3. There's actually 3 survivors left of the Elite 8. I thought there was 4, but there's actually only 3. Oh boy. It's already on lap number 8. Just to think, it was all on lap number 8. Lap cars on the bottom of this restart should be interesting. Zachary Fitzwater and DJ Curtis, so Sanford might have a hard time or an easy time, or an advantage, I'm keeping that lead. Seth Cole, by the way, with all the incidents, Cole has now moved up to third. We're back to green at Texas. Nick Parasolzi just zooms by. Sanford, well, a great start for the 25. These others are just trying to catch up in hopes of a miracle now, because I think everyone on that line got some kind of damage at this point. Matthew Fuller takes third place away. Wow, that was close. Daniel Coffey looked like that he was going to have contact with Alex Pedro. But boy, was that a close call. Another Elite 8 driver, James Shelley, struggling to get back to speed in 17th. And the only other survivor, John Skibnicki, well, he's on the high side. He's going to lose the positions, and a spin behind with Zachary Chambers, George Rourke, Mason Wood. Oh, Pichu's in it. Pichu is in it. And the 25 is going to lead us to caution again. These guys, just when you thought they stopped wrecking, it continues. Oh boy. Show you a replay. Mason Wood got right into George Rourke, and then they clipped Zachary Chambers along with it to the final corner. And Zachary Fitzwater, I don't know if he was to blame for it because he was a little bit there, but I'm not sure if the lap cars are to blame for this wreck. And Peach already had a rough day as it is. This just makes it even worse as he hits the 36 of George Rourke. By the way, he was once a two-time winner in this track, but not going to go for 3. But this time it won't be 3. Everyone else pitted except for Charles Sanford and Jack Blake. And that now leaves only 14 drivers on the lead lap. But James Shelley, though, is pitting and he's out of the track. But only 14 drivers are left on the lead lap. Curtis and Amy Shelley both down a lap, so they'll be a factor coming back to the restart. And Fitzwater's also done for the day, by the way, the lap car. But Shelley's just the lap car replacing him. 21 laps to go. Green flag, Texas. And Sanford did not get a good start. Well, Sanford having a bit of trouble passing DJ Curtis. But, well, the other drivers behind him, though, are having even more trouble even trying to get back into track. But Sanford, though, pulling it away. 20 laps to go. Shelley's going to go down pit road. And now second place is now Alex Pedro. Pedro's closing in on the 28. Oh, he's not making it easy, and he's going to get out of the way. But Dan Coffey's using that to his advantage as he's going to take second away from Pedro. And Connor Vale, how about him in running 5th? 4th, I should say. Vale Bush is 5th. Oh, Skibnicki took 28 down and spun with Nick Parasols in it. Oh, Jordan Davis, Jack Blake, Seth Cole got wrecked. What a close save for the 97. One of only 3 Elite 8 drivers left on the track. But a tough break for Nick Parasols, was running really high in the position, and he got wrecked out involved in it. Daniel Coffey, what a run for the 93, takes the lead. Oh my gosh, that is another big mess here today at Texas. And the wrecks just continue at the Lone Star State. John Skibnicki, what a save. He avoided getting himself in a pickle, spinning out the 28 DJ Curtis. Right there, he avoided himself. But Nick Parasols was nowhere to go when he gets into DJ Curtis. Then they go back right on track to wreck out Jordan Davis, Jack Blake, and Seth Cole. And boy, Parasols was running in the top 5 most of the day. Top 10 he was in when this wreck happened. And we got a couple more retirees on the way. Oh man. Well, fuel's the least of their concern. Their big concern is surviving. This is another last man standing race, so these races have been wreck-fest all around, and they've really jeopardized many chances for many of our drivers tonight. Amy Shelley's the only lap car survived. The rest of the field have retired. Shelley's going to get back up on track to be on the bottom of the leader. Daniel Coffey came out first on pit road. Connor Vale is second. Alex Bush is third. And we still have our two Elite 8 drivers. John Skibnicki in fourth. Charles Sanford has dropped to seventh. And James Shelley is now in 10th. Well, Dan Coffey is just trying to win again and trying to get win number 2 this season after being knocked out early in the chase. Trying for redemption here. The green is out, and he also didn't get a good start against Amy Shelley. And now he's back in the game, though. Bush is being held up by the 88. Good news for the 93. Could pull away. Wait a minute. Oh, they're close. Oh boy, Shelley on pit road again. What a close call. Amy Shelley on pit road again with 13 laps to go. Dan Coffey and Connor Vale gonna battle for the lead. Here comes Connor. Connor Vale's gonna make the lead away from the 93. He'll get it away. Now Alex Bush is just trying to catch up with the other top two, as he's now in third. Pedro's running fourth, and Charles Sanford, he's getting some big points today, is running in fifth. He could get more points if he goes for fourth. And he'll take fourth away from Alex Bush. More lead changes. Daniel Coffey has retaken the lead over Connor Vale. This has now become a showdown between these two. Oh, Vale's trying to redeem. Well, he can't get the draft, though. Cannot get the right draft. Now he's got the perfect draft. Here he comes. And he's got the lead away from the 93 again. So these guys are going to battle it out for the win. Vale takes the lead with 10 laps to go. Charles Sanford, he's moved up to third, so these two better watch out for him. He's got the best car probably of the day. Connor Vale's hanging on. It'll be 9 laps to go when they hit the stripe. Connor is Preston's brother. Connor's big brother Preston is watching from the stands. He's hoping that brother Connor can hang on. Oh, I thought they slowed down because a caution came out. I apologize. Well, we should be clean by now because almost 11, there are only 10 drivers on the lead lap today. It's been a survival race. Connor Vale, oh, they both went down and they saved it. Oh man, that was a close call. Coffey tried to spin him out. Wow. Close call there. And Coffey's gonna retake the lead. And look at this, Charles Sanford, he's all caught up. 7 laps to go at Texas. Could Charles Sanford make a run for the win? And the battle continues with 7 laps to go. Connor Vale, here he comes. He's got a run on the bottom. He's looking to get back the lead. As these two have been fighting for the lead for, well, most of the session. But Charles Sanford, do not count him out again. He is third and he's charging up quick. Oh, wow, Coffey got on the bottom of the 32 again. I thought they were going to spin each other out again. 6 to go. Oh man, if they actually make contact, it's going to be a changer. A game changer. Oh boy, they're still fighting for the lead. It's going to be a fun finish. Here's Coffee. Bottom again. Here he comes. 5 to go. Sanford getting they're using this as an advantage. Here comes Charles trying to break up the fight. Oh, they could be 3 wide. Coffee tries blocking, but he knows he can't do it. Sanford's got the preferred line, and he's gonna take the line. Gonna get it away. Oh boy! Contact again with the 32. Boy, this is a fun. These drivers are just having fun tonight. But anyway, 4 laps to go. The fun is about to end. Charles Sanford pulls away. He's been dominant all day today, and he's hoping to get in the final 4, looking to finally get his win and try to finally win a championship he so deserves. 3 laps to go. Well, Connor Vale cleared the 93 of Dan Coffey. But I've got a feeling, though, they're still going to be fighting. Shelley's off pit road, though, out of the way for the leaders, so not a factor. Or at least Shelley's going to come home in 11th if she hangs on. So anyway, 2 to go for Charles Sanford. In a race where like 5 of the 8 Elite 8 competitors wrecked out, only 3 survivors from this race at Texas. That includes Skibnicki, Jonathan Skibnicki in 6th. And one other one I couldn't find. We could only have James Shelley is another one in 10th. But here comes the white flag though for the 25 at Charles Sanford. 1 lap to go. It's been a dominating day for Charles Sanford. Briefly, we had a battle between Connor Vale and Daniel Coffey. But that battle has since died down. Vale might get at least 2nd, as he might not be able to catch up to the 25. 1 more run for him, and not going to be enough. Charles Sanford's going to lock himself into the final 4 by winning the Xernas and Yeventel 500 at Texas. So Charles Sanford will see you in the final 4, and he'll be our finalist for the championship, regardless of what happens in the next 2 races. So Charles Sanford is a winner again in Pullman Cup, his 10th career Pullman Cup Series win, by the way. If I'm not mistaken, he is now 4th in the all-time wins count in Pullman Cup history. So he's just the 4th driver with double-digit wins in a career for NASCAR Pullman Cup Series drivers. So congratulations on the achievement. Also win number 2 this season for Charles Sanford, 2nd one of the season. So a great job for the 25 all around. And I just showed you the top 10 order, and let's show you the rest of the field. Charles Sanford won the pole, he started 3rd, but he was consistent all around and ended up winning today's race here at Texas. Next up, Talladega. Just 3 races left to determine our champion. So here comes the chase grid points. See you guys later. It's time for the chase of Season 9 of the NASCAR Pokemon Cup Series. We're here under the lights here at Talladega Super Speedway for the running of the Turner 500, our 2nd race of the Elite 8 this season. After this race, we'll head over to the Super Snack 500 across the Jersey Shore for the last race of the Elite 8 and the last chance for all the 8 drivers to lock in 3 additional spots to the finals. I say 3 instead of 4 because Charles Sanford locked up the first spot in the final 4 by winning our last race at Texas. Will any of our Elite 8 drivers be able to do the same here at Talladega? You're about to find out. And on the pole today is an Elite 8 driver himself, the 66 of Jeffrey Buckeye. On the outside is the 99 of Pichu. In row 2 we have another Elite 8 driver, James Shelley, and in 4th is the 40 Zach Golbeck. In row 3 it is the 88 of Amy Shelley and another Elite 8 driver, the 94 Jonathan Skibnicki. In row 4 it's Connor Vale and George Rourke. Running at your top 10 is Abby Sachs and Zachary Fitzwater. And your other Elite 8 driver, Charles Sanford, the driver that locked himself in with the win at Texas. will start 22nd, so regardless of what happens, where he finishes in the next 2 races, he is assured of a Final Four spot thanks to that one win at Texas. So he's trying to spoil everybody else's chances and hopes to win it for himself. Get it? Anyway, John McNamara will start 25th, Jason Trost 28th, Connor Breton 34th, and Casey Clover will have a tough road ahead. He's the lowest of the Elite 8 starters in 38th. So here we go. Let's hear those famous words in motorsports as we get underway under the lights at Talladega.
Drivers, start your engines!
And it's completely dark here at Talladega. You could barely see the cars. The only thing you can see is that line, that little preferred line graphic we always have in the series. That we showed that to you because we want to show you the preferred line. If those drivers take the line, they have the best chance of making the pass for the lead and are in the driver's seat in terms of getting good speeds. That's always been the case here, but some tracks have not had that case, but this one is one of them, believe it or not. So pace car comes down for 29 laps under the Talladega moon. So it's our last night race this season, so they'll try to make the most of it, heading in over to the Super Snack 500 the next race, and then the championship race. Here we go. We're close to deciding our Season 9 champion. Jeffrey Buckeye leads us to the green flag in the Turner 500 at Talladega. Look at this battle. Pack racing at its finest. Oh, Buckeye does not have the preferred line. Pichu, however, is on the bottom, and he'll take the lead away. Look at this. Pichu has himself a comfortable lead over everybody else, but I've got a feeling, though, it's not going to last. We'll be coming down the start-finish line, and Pichu is going to take lap number 1. Buckeye's now on that high side. That's not a good line, and all the wrecks begin. There goes the drivers. Oh boy, it's a big mess. Oh man, are you kidding me? No way. Big mess today. Let's see if some of the Elite 8 drivers are involved. Casey Clover's in it. John Skivnicki might have gotten damaged. So did Jason Trost, James Shelley. I think Connor Breton too. Wow, this has been really a bad spot for the top 8 drivers. Seriously. Oh, battle for the lead. Who's going to get the lead? It's either going to be Kyle Collins or Joshua Michaels. And I think, yes it is, Kyle Collins. He's going to lead to caution. Oh boy, wow. Where do we begin? There's a lot of possibilities we could begin here today. Let's start off with here. Oh, it starts with here. It started there, up there. Oh yeah. Here's what happened. Seth Cole, Connor Vale got into Zach Goldbeck, and then all hell broke loose. As you see, the 94 is in it, 8077 is in it, everybody else spins out. Oh wow. Couple of others racked out. The 42 is down, 93, just too much to name. There's a lot of the drivers involved in the wrecks today. It's been a tough road for these drivers. Oh, Jason Trost, what happened to him? Did he spawn on his own? Oh no, another Elite 8 driver spun him down. The 25, Charles Sanford. You gotta be kidding me, really. Like, these drivers would do anything for the Final Four. Last time we'd show you Kyle Collins slowed up in front of John McNamara. on the last race at Texas on the very first caution, and that forced McNamara to retire. Well, McNamara is actually running pretty well. No way. He's on pit road. He's not running well. Oh, he's not running well. Oh, man. Pit road should be the least of their problems. It's going to be another last man standing race like we've had been in the past couple of those races. We've always had those in the tracks we go to in the Elite Eight. It's all been a wreck fest. A lot retired. Clover is down a lap, and James Shelley is done for the day. So is, well, we'll see who. Casey Clover's down two laps. No, he's done. Everyone's retired there. So Clover will be the lowest finisher of the Elite Eight tonight in 39th. John McNamara another time retired 33rd. James Shelley retired in 28th. John Skibnicki 25th and Sanford 24th barely made it out. Breton 22nd, Trost is 20th. Those two also barely made it out. So probably the best chance for any Elite 8 driver to make a move here tonight for the win is Jeffrey Buckeye running in 11th. And they're not even in the top 10. So DJ Curtis is running in the lead. Chris Washer will be second. Matthew Fuller is third. Kyle Collins is fourth, and Joshua Michaels rounds out your top 5. We're going back to green with new leader DJ Curtis. Chris Washer, what a run he's had. Oh, what a great start with the number 4 machine. Great start for the number 4 machine, and he's off to the lead. He's got the lead away with drafting help from Kyle Collins, Amy Shelley, Nick Parasols, and Dylan Young. Oh no, these guys want the win. Everyone wants to win at Talladega, especially under the lights. Lead to the line once again. It's go. Wow, I think it was Chris Washer. Just barely it was Chris Washer. Oh no, 4 wide again. They go 4 wide and they spin each other out. Now there's going to be even more drivers out of the race. Oh, please, guys, don't wreck. We don't want any more drivers out of this race. This is just a great race. Not too many drivers should just retire by wrecking. This is a great race so far. Alex Bush on the bottom. He's got the lead. Oh, well, Frank and Pichu have a chance. Pichu's going to stay on the bottom to draft him. Bush, though, is going to block, and Alex Bush will take the lead with 21 laps to go. Still a long way ahead for those drivers. Still a long road, and they're ahead 3 to 4 wide behind second. Oh, boy. Look how oh, no, Young got into it, and they all start to rack out. Dylan Young was the driver. He got right into everybody else, and they all started to rack out. There's your caution flag. Here's the race to the line. Dylan Thoreau and Alex Bush side by side for the lead with 20 to go. 6 survivors, including Elite 8 driver Jeffrey Buckeye. He wants to get in the Final 4 for the 2nd season in a row. But for now, Dylan Thoreau, Alex Bush battle for the lead. To the line, it's going to be Dylan Thoreau. Let's show you the Dylan Young incident. We do know Dylan Young got right into everybody else to make a 2nd wreck here at Talladega. Oh boy. And these wrecks just keep on coming. Here it is, wreck between him and Kyle Collins. And then everybody else got into it. Avi Sachs, Joshua Michaels, everybody else as well. Nick Parasols, Kyle Collins is in it. Pichu, Luke Walker's in it. Any Elite 8 drivers? I think Jason Trost got damaged. That must mean that Buckeye might have be the only chance to have an Elite 8 win, as Stanford and Skibnicki were far behind. So at least they'll survive for a couple points, but that's pretty much it in terms of getting a win for those drivers. White's done, Washer's done. Coffee, George Rourke, I don't know about them. They're down a lap, but they could be done. Rourke is done, and Coffee's done, so it's only half the field remains. Wait a minute, these guys are pinning behind, so half the field remains. 21 drivers left to compete halfway through at Talladega. Oh man, this is going to get pretty interesting here as Dylan Thoreau keeps the lead. Jason Trost is the highest Elite 8 driver in third. It was Buckeye, but they pitted, and now Buckeye's 9th, Breton 7th, Sanford's 10th, Skibnicki is 12th. 16 laps to go at Talladega. No challenge from anybody by the 5. Trost might be the only one to compete. Zachary Fitzwater, though, is trying to get his line. Trost trying to get drafting help from the 5 machine, and he'll get it. But can he make the pass? Remember, if any of the Elite 8 drivers win, then they'll lock themselves a spot in to the Final 4, and we would have only 2 spots on the line for next race in the Super Snack 500. 15 laps to go. Zachary Fitzwater, he's now in 2nd, so can he make a move on the 5 machine? Well, he's waiting for the drafting help, and now Aaron Frink up to 3rd. Oh, they were too close. Alex Bush and Amy Shelley were a bit too close there. Because if they were closer, things would have been really chaotic. We've had 2 massive wrecks today, 2 big ones, so to speak, at Dega, so we wouldn't be surprised if we get a number 3. Speaking of number 3, look at this. 3 wide coming into the line. Fitzwater, Frink, and Thoreau. And now Fitzwater going to go on the bottom. He was recently eliminated from the Elite 8s. He was from the Dirty Dozen and was eliminated in that round. So he wants redemption with a win. Aaron Frink gonna help him out in the draft. And Frink does help him out in the draft as Fitzwater has taken the lead away. DJ Curtis also helping him alongside the draft. And Jeffrey Buckeye, he's making his comeback. He's now up to the top 5. Well, he's trying to crack into the top 5, but still making a comeback. And the line is going to be taken by Aaron Frink. Oh boy, things are getting more intense now. Look at this. Luke Walker's trying to catch up on the draft. You know, you never know. These guys could make a factor if they have enough draft in them. These guys, most if not all these guys wreck out, they could still have a chance. But Aaron Frink has pulled himself to a comfortable lead. Their closest lap encounter would be Kyle Collins, but they're really not really that close to him, so it's still anybody's game. 12 laps to go in Talladega. It's only going to get even closer. Busch is now up to second. It's been a bad season for Alex Busch, but he wants to end it with a win. Jason Frost is back into the swing of things. He's running third. He's looking to lock himself in the Final Four with Charles Sanford. He could become the first two-time champion of the NASCAR Beaumont Cup Series. Maybe even back-to-back. If he wants to do that, though, he's got to win here today. Otherwise, he'll have to finish high the next race in the Super Snack 500 to lock that spot up. And speaking of which, here he comes. He's now in second, but Busch blocks him. He's not going to make it easy for the number 20. But Busch still has some strength left in him. He's got 11 laps to go, though, to make the move. Frank blocks. No, Busch blocks again. And well, no one else is competing for the front right now. And Amy Shelley's gonna try to make a move on for third against Aaron Frank. There'll be 10 to go when they hit the stripe. Oh boy, I think Trost is going to pit. He will pit. So I think green flag stops are underway. Yep, green flag pit stops are underway here with 10 laps to go. Trost was the first driver out of that line to take the pit stop. We'll see if it will work for him. These guys stayed out. Busch comfortable lead, but I wouldn't be too surprised if these guys were to catch up any time. Aaron Frank is now taken second away from everybody else. But they're going to have to pit someday. Let's see if any of those, let's see which one of the drivers do pit on this lap. Here it comes to the line. Let's see who's going to be coming in. Nobody's going to, wait, no. Amy Shelley's coming in. Shelley's going to be coming in for the stop. These guys are still going to stay out. 9 laps to go. And look at this, Aaron Frank is caught up with the 12. He's going to try to make a move. Oh, he just can't make the move. He doesn't have any drafting help. Alex Busch is hanging on for dear life here because these guys are charging up quick. And he knows, though, he's got to have to pit one way or another. Here we go down to the corner. Let's see who will be taking pit stops this time. And let's see, Fitzwater's going to be taking a pit stop. And so is Connor Breton. Breton's going to be pitting as well. Collins is pitting too. And so is John Skibnicki. 8 laps to go. Seems that like one or just a couple of these drivers pit every lap. So we'll see how that'll be structured when we get to that final results. And the pit stops sort of cycle out. Parasol's off pit road already. They passed right through him. Parasol's is off. Jason Trost already off pit road. So is Amy Shelley. Let's see if any of these drivers will get on pit road. Frank has taken the lead away from Alex Busch, but does he have to surrender the pit stops? And I think everybody on the line is going to surrender to pit stops, but Alex Busch, he's going for it another lap. 7 laps to go for Alex Busch. He is trying to, well, run away with this. Well, everybody's passed everybody. He's just trying to stay out. Hopes to get the lead as much as possible. In hopes that if he gets out of pit road, he would still have the lead. He's trying to play the game there. Collins, he just passed Dylan Young. Busch is the lone man standing. We'll see if he'll extend it for another lap, or will he come down and surrender. According to the scoreboard, Luke Walker is second, 5 seconds behind the number 12. I don't know if that'll be an accurate scoreboard representation when the leaders come back up to the stripe. And here comes Alex Bush. Luke Walker runs in second, but Luke's gonna pit too. So Luke surrenders. Frank is out in third and out in front. But we'll see if the other, oh my gosh, I can't even say it. Alex Bush comes out. Bush is on pit road, Luke's on pit road. And yep, there goes the 12 for lap 24. Who will take lap 24 first? Will it be Alex Bush or somebody else? Might be a great strategy for the 12 to stay out in front ahead of everybody else and still have the lead. And here he goes, crossing the line on lap 24 to keep the lead. Now he's got to get back up to speed and hopes he can still have that comfortable lead. 6 seconds ahead, 8 seconds ahead of the 7 of Aaron Frank. Frank's going to make a pass on Luke late eventually. And there you see the 7 coming up hard, charging. Bush is trying to get back up to speed. This is going to be the line, race to the line. Bush might just try to hang on barely. Here comes the 7 Frank closing in. Does he have the distance? I don't think he does. And he does not have enough. Wait a minute. Does he have speed? Frank, he's trying to make the move. He's trying to pass. No, he's not going to have speed. He's going to drop behind the 12. Oh, now he's going to have speed. Here he comes. And he does have enough speed after all. He passes through the 12 of Alex Bush. Takes the lead. 5 laps to go. Oh, 3 wide for the lead. Dylan Thoreau, Alex Bush, and Aaron Frank. So we do know it's not going to be an Elite 8 driver winning it tonight, unless a miracle happens. Unless if Jason Tross can pull off a miracle, or Jeffrey Buckeye, any one of the two could pull off a miracle. Looks like these 3 drivers are going to compete for the win. Oh, we're about to go 3 wide. Ooh, boy. They were about to go 3 wide. Dylan Thoreau keeps the lead. Alex Bush tries to fight back. He has enough speed to compete. 4 laps to go at Talladega. At this point, next caution will end the race. The next caution flag ends if these drivers behind them are starting to catch up. This is going to be a game of catch-up from the rest of the race. Trost on the bottom. He's going to have to pull off a miracle in order to win this race. Same for Jeffrey Buckeye. They're all trying to save their best for last, probably, hopefully to play it safe and try for the win. Thoreau is the leader, Bush is the second behind him, 3 laps to go. He's going to make a move right now on the final corner. Getting help from Zachary Fitzwater, Jeffrey Buckeye, 3 to go. Who led of the line? Oh my, by inches it was the 5. But we're still going to be, are we green? We're still green. So it's going to be a race. It's going to be a calm race from here on out. But the question is, who's going to win it? And look at this. Buckeye's pulled a miracle run. Here he comes, trying to get into the Final 4 again. But I don't know if he has enough draft. With 27, he does have enough draft. And the 20 is sandwiched for 5th. Here we go, 2 to go. It's going to be a final 2-lap dash between these drivers competing to win. Fitzwater, though, not making it easy. Here he comes on the bottom. Buckeye barely led that lap. But no caution, so we're going to keep it green, and Fitzwater's going to clear him. This is not what the 66 needed. Now he's going to have to pull off another miracle. Trying to get it on the high side, trying to keep it together. Oh, Trost is in the middle. I don't know if he has a chance now with being been stuck. He's now on the bottom. He's moving to bottom. Needs to move exactly to the bottom for a chance, and he's got the chance. Buckeye hanging on for dear life. Getting help from Dylan Thoreau, but the high side is not the line you want to be in. And there goes his chance of possibly winning this race. Fitzwater has the lead. White flag is out. They're going 3 wide on him. DJ Curtis, Aaron Frank, maybe 4 wide to the line. Jason Trost on the bottom. He's going to try to pull a miracle off. Frank is in the lead. Trost behind him drafting. I don't know if he has a chance. Will they catch up the lap cars right here? Those are the other 2 Elite 8 competitors. No, they're not going to catch up to them. Frank has cleared them all. But can anybody else have a chance? Curtis on the bottom. Oh, 3-4 wide. Oh man, contact. It's good news for Aaron Frank. He could pull away easily. Trost, one more run for him. Does he have enough? No, he does not have enough. They're going to battle for second, 3 wide behind him. But off the final quarter to get his second win of the season, Aaron Frank's going to win the Turner 500 at Talladega. And Dylan Thoreau got second. Jason Trost will have to settle for third. DJ Curtis fifth, and then Alex Bush is, Buckeye's fourth. Curtis is, oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I apologize for making like a lot of mistakes. Anyway, Thoreau is second, Trost is third, Curtis is fourth, Bush is fifth, Shelley is sixth, the 11 is seventh, that's Jack Blake. The 8th, the 27, Fitzwater is 8th, Buckeyes 9th, and there you see 10th Matthew Fuller. But Aaron Frank wins in the Turner 500 at Talladega Super Speedway for his second win of the season. It's too late for him to compete for the chase, but he does get another win nevertheless at Under the Lights at Talladega. What a race for the number 7 as we show you the rest of the field. Well, we weren't able to lock anybody in from the Elite 8 into the Final 4, but 3 spots will be determined in the Super Snack 500, the last race before the championship race in Zen Joltis. It's going to be exciting. Chase grid points updated coming up, and we'll see who will be in the 4 that are on the verge of advancing, and which bottom 4 need to step it up to get a spot in the Final 4 for the championship. So here comes your chase points. We'll see you at the Jersey Shore Super Snack 500. It's time for the chase of Season 9 of the NASCAR Pokemon Cup Series. We're here live in New Jersey Shore's Super Snack 500 Speedway, whatever we may call it, for the running of the Super Snack 500 presented by Retro Fitness. And it's also going to be the last race before the championship race at Zen Joltis, because after this race, the Final 4 will be revealed from the Elite 8, and our 4 competitors will compete in a winner-take-all race for the championship. So let's go through the starting lineup. On pole today is the 42 Alex Pedro, on the outside is the 27 Zachary Fitzwater. In row 2, it's the Elite 8 driver James Shelley and the 99 Pichu. And then we have row 3 with Joshua Michaels and Amy Shelley. Row 4 has Alex Bush and Zach Golbeck. And running on your top 10 are Jacob Cook and Elite 8 driver Casey Clover. And by the way, right behind them is Connor Breton starting 11th, John McNamara 14th. And let's go down the bottom. Ooh, a lot of Elite 8 drivers starting in the back. Buckeye 33rd, Trost 34th, Skibnicki 36th, Sanford in 40th. So here we go. The Super Snack 500 underway with these famous words in motorsports.
Drivers, start your engines.
Here we go. The Super Snack 500, one of the most elusive races in Pokemon Cup history. It's one of the funnest to do. So It's always been a spectacle of every year of the Super Snack 500. Now in its 9th running, we'll see who will join the ranks of many winners of the Super Snack 500. Here we go, 26 laps. Our 8 drivers compete for the final 4 spots in the chase for the NASCAR Pole Cup Championship. The championship race will come after that with the top 4 competing in a winner-take-all race. Here we go. Alex Pedro, though, is going to lead us to the prelude. The Super Snack 500 is now green. Oh no, 3 wide between 99, 42, and 27. Well, they better not wreck. These corners are some of the tightest corners you'll ever get to see in a track. And one big mess up could mean a massive wreck coming up. Oh, look at Casey Glover. What a run for him. He's getting in second. That could all change, though, if these guys are not careful. Here comes a tough final corner. There they go. Everybody's wrecking. Oh, man. There they go. And it's not long until we get our first wreck of the day. Let's see, a couple drivers are involved. Let's see. Elite 8 driver Shelley's in it. Michael White. Oh, what the heck is he doing? What the heck? Guess he's trying to shimmy his way down pit road. Okay. Yeah, he's trying to shimmy his way down pit road. Trying to shake off something. Any other drivers involved? I think, yeah, Shelley, the Elite 8 driver, wrecked. I don't know if Charles Sanford. I think Sanford got damaged. Oh, man. Sanford must have gotten damaged. It doesn't matter, though. He could still compete to win if... well, he has the win at Texas, so he is a lock in the Final 4. And Jason Trost, I don't know about him. He might have damage, but these guys... Oh, wow. A couple of them have damage. I don't even know. I can't even tell, unfortunately. But, let's go back to a replay. And we'll hopefully get a better view. Better view. See where it all started. It all started with Amy Shelley into John McNamara. Then all hell broke loose. Everyone else started to wreck out. Boom, there's the 43. There's the 6. So a couple Elite 8 drivers in it. Well, Michael White's not one of them, but I just wanted to show you this car moment there. He just kept jumping up and down, just trying to get his car back into motion. Not even sure what he was trying to do. He was probably trying to find the reverse button or something. And he gets shimmy with it. Shimmy, shimmy. He goes shimmy with it. What the heck? Wow. Okay. That's our moment. Let's get back to the green flag. Let's see who retired from this race. Right now, no one from the Elite 8 has retired, but I wouldn't be surprised if one of them just did. There you see one of them, James Shelley, the lowest finish of the Elite 8. It might cost him a Final 4 spot if the points are not a big hit. And Zachary Fitzwater is also called it quits. So it's only 31 drivers compete. Not bad, though, because we only had one Elite 8 driver eliminated. James Shelley, who's finishing 32nd, but we'll see if the points will be high enough for him to keep his spot in the ranks in the top 4 brink. So Pichu is the leader here after pit stops in the 99 machine, and Casey Glover, an Elite 8 driver, will be second. Breton 5th, Buckeye 10th, Trost 12th, Skivnicki 26th, Sanford 28th, McNamara 29th, and 7 survivors. So not a bad run, but we could expect we might see some more if the Super Snack 500 goes that way. But you know, it's gonna be fun. You never know, though. But here we go. Pichu gonna be back to green here in the Super Snack 500. By the way, TA2 has a win in this track back in Season 4 where Leia Walker won the Super Snack 500. And now Pichu is trying to do the same. The only winner this year so far for TA2 has been Luke Walker's win at Charlotte, the track where Pichu got his first win in Vanart 2003. Luke Walker won the FIFA World Cup 600 during the Sweet 16. So Walker has himself a win. Pichu, though, trying to get a win for himself. And I don't know when the last time, though, he's won a race, but trying to get back on the winning track. Here comes one of the Elite Eight, one of the Elite Eight drivers, Connor Breton, now in second, trying to make a big splash into the Final Four. Again, only one spot is locked in this race. That was Charles Sanford with the win at Texas. We'll see if a second driver can win by winning in the Final Four. Buckeye looks to be that case. Maybe even Jason Trost. Trost, by the way, he's a defending champion. He's going to try to become a back-to-back champion in the number 20 machine. And no drivers won the championship twice in the Pullman Cup Series. This might be the best chance ever to get it. Oh man, wreck behind, and Jacob Cook's gonna lead. Oh, wreck behind, just when I was about to say it. Oh man, and a couple of TA2s are involved. Maybe a couple, Connor Breton's in it. Oh no, Breton is in it. Breton is in it. He got involved in that wreck. He might be losing a spot in the Final Four after that incident. We'll see, though, if the points are high enough for him to be protected from this incident. Here we go. We see here Luke Walker spun with Connor Breton, Dylan Young, Avi Sachs got in it, Alex Pedro. Oh, Luke, a hard hit on Dylan Young, and they all collide at pit road. I'm going to say a little... Oh, Dylan Young wasn't happy about that and decides to give the three a nudge. Oh, this is just too rich. And Pichu, he had the lead before, and he lost the lead. Oh, man, he's done for the day. Wait, what happened? Never mind, I thought they froze up. Because if they froze up, it would have been a good race, wouldn't it? Pichu is done for the day. I think he's the only driver so far to retire from the incident. Connor Breton, he's going to get a clean getaway, and Luke Walker, I think he might have a clean getaway. I'm not sure. Yeah, he might have a clean getaway. And they had pit stops, and Daniel Coffey came out first on pit road. He will be your new leader, bearing that he doesn't pit just for the green flag. We've had that happen many times before. But here comes lap 11. Oh wait, no. We're going to get a little bit of an extended period of caution. We had a green flag run before, so that's why. So Daniel Coffey's your leader. Then it's going to be followed by Jacob Wall. Oh wait, no, Coffey's going to pit. Coffey did pit, I knew it. Anyway, Jacob Cook has retaken the lead. Jason Trost moves up to second. Nick Parasols to third. Curtis to fourth. Buckeye not a lead in his fifth. Sanford's 11th, Skipnicki 17th, McNamara 21st, Breton survives in 23rd. And Dylan Young is retired. Clover is down a lap. And he's stuck on pit road, so Clover's chance of making a splash are over. And it might factor into the final results after the Super Snack 500, lap number 12, green flag. Jacob Cook, he got knocked out of the Dirty Dozen, so he's trying to redeem with a win. Trost has got a great start. These top two drivers got good starts. They want to battle each other mano a mano. And Trost looking like he's going to win this battle for now. Oh no, Davis is down below the apron. Oh boy. At one point, Jordan Davis was down below the apron. Oh my gosh, wow, that was a close call. And look at this, with Buckeye making the move for second, that means that the Elite Eight now has the top 2 spots here in the Super Snack 500. And only one of them, though, a possibility, but only one of them, if applicable, can get the chase spot by winning today's race. Here comes our winner from Talladega, Aaron Frink. Not in the chase, but he's looking to go 2 for 3 in the Elite Eight races. Trying to go back to back. And now he's ruined the party between both Dirty Dozen and the Elite Eight drivers. And look who's coming in, Avi Sachs. He started this race dead last. He's now up to 4th place. What a comeback for the 24. He started this race dead last. Now he's in the top 5. But still, though, it's anybody's race. Here comes Frank. Here comes Buckeye. Still a battle for the lead. And now Frank has cleared them. 66 is now 2nd. DJ Curtis is now up to 3rd. Well, he's trying to battle for 3rd, but Trost trying not to let him go. But instead it's going to be a 3-wide battle for 2nd. And Leah Walker, we mentioned earlier, she was a Super Snack 500 winner, but no driver has won 2 times, has won the Super Snack 500 twice. So Leah looks to have the best chance of possibly doing that. I know if Jason Trost, I think, won Super Snack before. I think Trost has the better chance too. David Rochester is now up to 3rd. Rochester moves up to 3rd. Getting help from Avi Sachs, but Sachs is going to make a pass for him for 3rd place. And here comes DJ Curtis, going to make a move on Aaron Frink for the lead. Curtis not had a great season. He's still looking for that win this season, that maiden win. He's hoping this one will be his maiden win. Rochester up to 2nd place now. Oh boy, it's going to get intense. 11 laps to go in the Super Snack 500. It's been pretty clean, but we've had a lot of competitiveness going on here today. Now Leah Walker, she wants to win twice. She's now 2nd. Her brother Luke has won already, but now Leah wants to win. But here comes Nick Parasols running in the 2nd spot. Ooh, Cook is trying to find the perfect line. He's trying to move. He's doing anything he can, literally, to try to find that perfect line to make a pass. 10 laps to go in the Super Snack 500. Oh boy. Now they're going too wide. Oh, Cook with the almost trying to block 17, David Rochester. A valiant effort, though, but Rochester's going to get the position. Parasols wants the lead. Leah Walker trying to save that energy for later now. She's going to use it. Leah's going the bottom, preferred line, but Nick with the block. Parasols with the block, though. Leah's coming down. Oh, they might be pitting. They're going to pit. So we have our first 3 pit stoppers today with 10 to go. Approaching the 9 to go. Parasols keeps the lead. Well, he's got a comfortable lead too. Buckeyes run 2nd. Avi Sachs, he's trying to drop the distance. These guys are trying to go the distance. But it's probably not going to happen. It's not likely it's going to happen. Had a similar one, Talladega. We had a big battle after pit stops cycled out, so we might see another one here. Here comes them coming to pits. They're going to pit. Anybody's not going to take the risk. Bob Fergus isn't taking the risk. It's Bob Fergus out on pit road. He's going to take the lead with just 8 to go. Bob Fergus, he was one of the early favorites to win the championship, but dropped off, and he didn't even make it to the Sweet 16. Through the Sweet 16, I should say. He lost on a tiebreaker to Connor Breton. No, not Takano Breen, to Jeffrey Buckeye, who, by the way, is running really well and is on the verge of getting in the top 4. So Bob Fergus just not been his luck for this race, and he was one of the favorites to win. He probably has the points lead in the unedited points in, so at least he has a victory to that. But we don't count those anymore in the championship. It's all reset when the chase begins. As Fergus is going to pit. So is Alex Pedro. That's going to hand the lead over to Daniel Coffey with 7 laps to go. Coffey going to try to lead the Amoco machine to victory lane in the Super Snack 500. Couple, you see those drivers going by on the bottom. They're out of pit road. So Coffey has a major advantage, by the way. He's the one that stayed out the longest. Here they come, approaching lap traffic right now. Oh, bottom of Sanford. It's going to slow down in time, though. Just slows down in time to save potentially what could have been a major disaster of a wreck. And keep an eye on Daniel Coffey, because in case someone else takes the lead on lap 21 or he crosses the line as the leader on lap 21. Because we've had that happen before. We had that happen at Talladega. We might see it happen again. Some of the others pitting. Seth Cole's going to make his way down. Connor Vale. C21, lap 21 coming up. And Coffey's going to lead lap 21 on pit road. So 6 to go. Coffey has an advantage. We'll see if he takes it. It was Cole behind him like 5 seconds. And now Trost is now the one on the driver's seat. One to watch out for. Wait a minute. I think they passed. They passed. Oh, boy. Boy. Parasol's almost spun the 20. Oh, my gosh. And this could be the battle for the lead if they catch up to Coffey, and they've already caught up to they've already passed Coffey, never mind. They've already passed him. It's too late now. Buckeye going on the bottom. And Buckeye's got the lead. Ooh, a little twitch there. Pretty weird. Lap 22. 5 laps to go. Been clean and green since our last 2 cautions, but if we get a caution flag at this period, the race is over, and Buckeye is in dire need of one. These guys are really closing in on him, including Jason Trost, another Elite 8 driver. Might be a battle between the two. There's the caution flag! They just pulled the caution! This is the race to the win! Trost has one more chance! Who's going to be locking in, Buckeye or Trost? Buckeye blocked the bottom. Looks like Trost might not have a chance. Here comes the final corner. One more chance for Trost. Going down the bottom to the line under caution. It's going to be Jeffrey Buckeye. And the caution just pulled out right in time. Jeffrey Buckeye was going to get a run, was going to be, well, crushed by those other 2 competitors to the line. And Jeffrey Buckeye might have become a Super Snack 500 winner, and is probably the second of the 4 drivers locked in the final 4. And your caution was caused by Aaron Frink and Jacob Cook. Bad blood between the 2, as you see Cook right into the 7. The 7 actually almost flips over, gets right up on, gets some big air, and the 13 and 7 both wrecked down pit road. That was enough, though, to pull out a caution. And boy, was that the 3rd, and this will end under caution once again. These guys wrecked out again. Unless if any developments brew at the lead, because you never know, it could happen. Let's see if Buckeye's ahead. Well, Buckeye's comfortable lead. He better not get too comfortable if he pits. I don't think he's going to pit. He's not going to pit because these guys pitted already early, so why would they pit again? For any reason. It could be any reason. You never know. So this race is not going to end under green, and it disappoints the fans because they wanted to see a good finish. But we did get a good finish to the line as Jeffrey Buckeye, Jason Trost, the two Elite 8 drivers, battled it out for the win. And now Jeffrey Buckeye just a lap and a half away from becoming a Super Snack 500 winner. And let me check the winners of the Super Snack 500. It's in here somewhere. Hold on one sec. Hold on, yeah, I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm just checking the winners of Super Snack 500. And yep, he's a new winner this time. Trost, by the way, is the defending winner of his last season's winner of the Super Snack 500. So if he made that pass, Trost would have been the first driver to win the Super Snack 500 twice. But Jeffrey Buckeye just a lap away from adding his name to the Super Snack 500 winners list. Oh no, Trost won in season 7. Not in the last season. He won in the 7th season. The last winner. Oh wait! Here's the interesting part, folks. If you watched last season's Super Snack 500, Jeffrey Buckeye won the race. I never knew. Wow. I looked at an old logo with the winners list because that was the simplest I could do. And guess what? We are going to have a 2-time Super Snack 500 winner, Jeffrey Buckeye. And guess what? That last Super Snack 500 ended under caution, and Buckeye won the race. This time, and he got him into the Final Four, but this time he does it again. So, the second year in a row that Jeffrey Buckeye, unless if he pits on this final lap though, let's not get too excited. Let's not get too excited. He might have to pit on the final lap for whatever reason, and might give the win to someone else. So we're just going to watch, but if he does survive, it'd be really interesting because Buckeye has won last season's Super Snack 500 to get into the Final Four, and he's going to win this season to get in the Final Four. Wow, he's the luckiest man in the state of NJ. Oh my gosh. This is going to be one heck of a Final Four, and if Trost doesn't get in despite that second place finish, it's a heartbreaker for the 20 machine. But we'll check the point standings after this race. But off the final corner, say hello to the Super Snack 500's first ever 2-time winner in the track. Jeffrey Buckeye, last season's winner, is going to go back-to-back in the Super Snack 500, presented by Retro Fitness. Jeffrey Buckeye has made history officially, becoming the first driver to win the Super Snack 500 twice. So no one had ever done it until now. So congratulations to the 2-time Super Snack 500 winner, Jeffrey Buckeye. He's forever linked in history with that mark. But he could get himself in even more history if he wins the championship. But we'll just see about that. Oh, it's going to be so fun. We do know Charles Sanford and Jeffrey Buckeye are our 2 competitors for the championship. We have to know, however, which are the other 2 that are going to be competing for the title. So we'll show you the final points in the Elite 8, and we'll reveal the drivers of the Final 4 that have gotten in by winning the Super Snack 500. So your results on the left of your screen, we're not going to go through them all because we just can't wait to show you who's the final 4 competitors that'll be in for the championship of the NASCAR Pole-Mont Cup Series. Well, yeah, that's pretty much it. I just wanted to be sure if I saved it or not, because if I didn't, that would have been disastrous. But anyway, Jeffrey Buckeye has made history, becoming the first ever 2-time Super Snack 500 winner. Trost won in Season 7, Buckeye won in Season 8. Now he's won again in Season 9. So interesting. But anyway, we're going to show you the points, and we're going to reveal the final 4 competitors that'll head to Zen Joltis for a shot at the championship. Here It's time for the championship race of Season 9 of the NASCAR Pokemon Cup Series. This is it, folks. It all ends here. After 35 races, we have reached our 36th and most important race of the season, coming at you from Zen Joltis, the world's most famous NR 2003 track, where things can go crazy in just a blink of an eye. And this is why it's the host of our championship race that'll have 4 drivers compete for the championship. All they have to do is finish very high, and hopefully their opponents don't finish ahead of them. So the highest finisher of the top 4 that'll be competing for the championship will be crowned your Season 9 champion. For the rest of the field, though, they just want to win at all costs, and they'll do anything to get that win, even wrecking out the top 4, which is possible because this track is unpredictable and you never know what happens next. So anything happens in Zen Joltis, that's what makes this track so special. So anyway, here we go. Let's go through the starting lineup for the championship race. Your pole set will be the 21 of Jordan Davis. On the outside, former champion, the 43 Nick Barney. In row 2, it's Mason Wood and Connor Breton. In row 3, it's Michael White and Zachary Chambers. In row 4, it's PJ Williams and Aaron Frink. And rounding out your top 10 are the Walkers, Luke and Leah Walker. Now, you're probably wondering, which of the 4 are going to be competing for the championship, and where are they going to be starting today's race? Well, for those top 4, last season I had them start in the first 2 rows, the top 4 positions that are occupied by Davis, Barney, Breton, and Wood. That was last season. This season, though, I've added a little bit of a twist. The top 4 competitors will be starting in the last 2 rows of the field, the bottom 4 starting positions. And I added that because hopefully with this way the champion won't be decided until the checkered flag waves, until we have a true race for the title. Because last season it was pretty much said and done halfway through the race, and about halfway through the race, and that's no fun. So I've twisted things up and have those top 4 start in the back of the pack. So that way they could work their way up for crucial points, and whoever finishes the highest out of the 4 will win the championship. So now let's go through your 4 drivers that will be competing for the title. And first up, starting in dead last, it'll be the 94 of Jonathan Skavnicki. He's a veteran of the Pokemon Cup this season. He's been pretty close a couple times in the championship run, and this is probably the closest he's ever been. He's looking to take that 94 McDonald's machine to a championship. In 41st, it'll be Jeffrey Buckeye in the 66. This is his 2nd straight season in the Final 4 since that was implemented last season. So he's had experience as a finalist last season, and he hopes to do a lot better. He was runner-up last season to the man we're about to show you coming up. But Jeffrey Buckeye, he looks for that championship he finally deserves. And in starting 40th is the guy who won last season's championship, Jason Trost, in the number 20. Trost has, like I said, he is a defending champion of Pokemon Cup in Season 8. He's looking to become the first driver in Pokemon Cup history with 2 championships and win them back to back. A feat that has been rarely done in other series, going back to back. So Jason Trost trying to join history, trying to make history in Pokemon Cup by winning the championship. And last but not least, the favorite to win the championship, longtime veteran Charles Sanford in the 25. Charles Sanford is the favorite to win. He is on the highest starting position of all the four, but that doesn't guarantee good results. Gotta earn your way up to win the championship, but Sanford does have a bit of an advantage in today's race. Sanford has been a long-time Pullman Cup driver. He's just recently added himself as the fourth driver with double-digit wins in the Pullman Cup career. Jason Trost, he's looking to become a back-to-back champion. Jeffrey Buckeye is the first driver to go back-to-back in the Super Snack 500, win 2 of them. That's how he got in this chase. And John Skibnicki is looking to make a name for himself by winning the championship, looking to lead the McDonald's machine to a victory. And that is your finalist for the championship race. Whoever finishes higher in the final results will be declared your champion. I apologize for background noise in the back. They're doing errands right now. So my apologies if you're hearing music behind me. I'll try to do the best I can to provide you the best coverage for this season's Pullman Cup Championship race. Oh, now it's quiet, so hopefully it'll be better when it comes as the races go by. So anyway, here we go. The moment you've been waiting for. Time to hear those famous words in motorsports for our Season 9 Championship race, where a title will be on the line. So here we go.
Drivers, start your engines!
Cars are rolling off the track, and we'll certainly try to keep an eye on the top 4 competitors for the championship, as they'll be starting in the rear of the field. All 4 of them will start in the rear of the field. This is going to set up a very interesting fight for the championship. But right now, Jordan Davis is going to lead us 21 laps. It'll take us to determine a champion, hopefully not fewer. We're hoping it's not going to be fewer. We're hoping it's going to be all the way to the very, very end. Here we go, fans on their feet. Pace car coming down a Pitt Road. Jordan Davis going to take the green flag here in the 9th running of the NASCAR Pullman Cup Series Championship race at Zen Joltis. Right now, Sanford off to a great start for the top 4. He's already made the move on Jacob Lawler. But as you know, one little slip-up could change the outcome of a race forever, so 4 wide ahead of him. He's got to be careful. Charles Sanford, he's pulling away over everybody else. A great start for him. Buckeye, well, he's there, and then there's Trost and Skibnicki. Well, Skibnicki's just trying to get used to the line. And look at Charles Sanford go. He's going on the bottom. He's passing everybody. And again, one little slip up could change the outcome of a race. Oh boy, are they going 4 wide for the lead? They might. Alex Bush led lap number 1. 5, 6 wide. Oh boy. Oh, there they go. Everybody's wrecking. There they go. Oh no, Skibnicki, Trost, they're in it. And Sanford too. Sanford's in it too. Wow. I told you. One wreck could change the race. And sure enough, like 3 of the 4 involved. Where's Buckeye? Did he make it out? Did Buckeye make it? He did! Buckeye made it! Wow! We might have decided our champion even before we head to lap number 5. Wow, what a bad move for me, folks. Caution's out. Leader is Alex Bush. Oh man, what a wreck. And it's going to certainly change the outcome of the championship forever. Let's look at the wreck from Jason Trost's view. His view. Now let's look at the wreck from John Skibnicki's view. Almost had a clean getaway, but the 7 got him. The 7 flipped him. Let's hope it's not going to be too much damage. And finally, let's show you the wreck from the view of Jeffrey Buckeye. Wow, what a save! What a save! That might have been the save that clinches the championship for Jeffrey Buckeye. What a save. That is incredible. Now let's show you the wreck in its entirety. And PJ Williams was off flying. As you see right here, bumped by Joshua Michaels and Nick Barney. And everyone else on that line got in it. Mason Wood, Aaron Frank. PJ Williams had the worst of it. Aaron and James Shelley, Zach Goldback, Daniel Coffey, Charles Sanford. You see Jacob Cook. And let's get one more onboard camera in there, shall we? Let's get one from PJ Williams. What a mess. Now it's time for the biggest moment possibly of the season. Who has retired from the race? Lawler has retired. Mason Wood has retired. Whoa, that was a close race to the line. It's George Rourke. Rourke's out first. Buckeye's also out of pit road. Let's see who else. Skebnicki's out. Washer's retired. Sanford and Trost still on pit road. They haven't retired yet. Those 4 have not retired from this race yet, so they could become a factor later on. Let's keep an eye on them until they get out of pit road. Trost is out of pit road, and so is Charles Sanford. All 4 of our final 4 are going to race on, but they'll have a disadvantage, though. You never know, though. A wreck in the front could get them back up on top. You never know. Your leader coming into the line again, your new leader is going to be George Rourke. Rourke is now taking the lead. Buckeye moves to 14th. Skibnicki to 23rd. Sanford 34th. And Trost 31st. Washer, Jacob Lawler, Mason Wood are done. James Shelley, PJ Williams, Joshua Michaels. Michaels and Williams are done. No word on Shelley. He's going to come out and he's going to continue to race. So he'll be on the bottom of the leader when we get back to the race start. This should be interesting. George Works the leader. Dylan Thoreau, Nick Parasols make up the podium. Jack Blake and Zachary Fitzwater in the top 5. And the highest Final 4 driver is currently Buckeye 14th. Again, though, with all the Final 4 drivers still in it, still alive, we could see a front wreck. And these guys, if they avoid it, they could save themselves. They could still win the championship if another wreck occurs and then takes out the highest Final 4 driver, Jeffrey Buckeye. So no, hope is not lost for our Final 4 drivers as we go back to green. George Rourke, great start for the 36. Here comes the 11 of Jack Blake. Running in second right now, Blake trying to close in on the 36. And Blake's now up to second. He's closing in on George Rourke with drafting help from Matthew Fuller. Let's show you an update of Buckeye. He's moving, well, he's on the high side though, so not yet a factor though. He should be worried though, because that high side is never the preferred line. John Skibnicki, he's trying to use that to his advantage, trying to stay on the bottom until he can be able to make a move on Buckeye. Doesn't have as much speed as he had in the start of the race, so he needs all the drafting help he could get. Sanford is up in front. Two has damage. He needs to get a lot of draft enough to get to continue to race it again. Jason Trost, he's at a disadvantage now. He's now going to have to battle with Sanford and the others to see who would be higher when something else, another incident happens. They got pretty down. Bush in the wall. Ooh, Alex Bush not having a great start today. He had the lead early under the caution, but now he's dropped off. Skibnicki, he's got no drafting help. He needs a lot of help and a lot of drafting help if he wants to stay. If he wants to stay a competitor in the championship. He's going to need Buckeye to fall face enough in order to compete. Oh no, is he going to pit? No, he's not going to pit. If they pit, it's going to be a game changer because those pit stops, though, are very difficult to get in. They're a lot. Getting into pit road in this track is a lot more difficult than it looks. And a lot of drivers miss the pit window. They go too fast, and they just flat out miss it. That could happen to that could happen to several drivers. We could see one of the Final 4 drivers suffer that same fate. So when that time comes, well, you never know. When that time comes, though, it could change the outcome forever. Again, with all the Final 4 drivers alive in the hunt, even though the others are not as fast as they were at the start of the race, could still set up an interesting twist. Jack Blake led the last lap, but this lap is going to go to Nick Parasols. However, the 42 is going to go down. Oh, look at this. They're coming down right now. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. They better not miss it. And Parasols, he aims it perfectly. 27 as well. Oh, no. Skibnicki missed it. Skibnicki has missed it. That might have ended his chase chances there. Wait a minute. He's coming back up. No, he saves it. Wow. I thought he was a goner. And Sanford on pit road right now, and oh no, Connor. Oh, Trost missed it! Trost missed it! Trost had the slowest car in the Final 4. He's not going to be able to repeat a championship. He missed the pit stall, and he has to run back all over again at a much slower speed. Oh wow, that's going to be it for the 20s championship hope, hoping to become a 2-time champion. So this year's going to have a new champion. Charles Sanford trying to be that new champion. Then Skibnicki 94. Still on pit road. They got to quickly hurry up because these guys are coming in front of them. Oh no! Buckeye stayed out. The only Final Four driver that did not pit, yet to pit, is the 66 Jeffrey Buckeye. And a couple drivers missed their stalls too. Dylan Young, John McNamara, Michael White, Zeke Marley. Oh my gosh, that's like a lot of drivers that didn't make it to pit road. There's a lot more than there was before. Oh man. Let's hope Buckeye doesn't become a victim, because if he is, that's going to really change the race. And the other Final Four drivers could be still in it to win it. But if he does pit right, if he does pit perfectly, if he makes it on time, it's not going to be such a big deal. 10 laps to go for the 66. Lead laps though is not going to not really going to count. It's just position. It will be determined by the position. Buckeye's coming down. Buckeye's coming down. Here they go. Oh, they all made it. Just made it. Everyone makes it. Everyone makes it. They just made it. Oh, that was a close call. My gosh. A close call. The 20 is already down a lap in 31st. Well, that's a tough break for them. And Buckeye led the lap, though, so first Final Four driver, probably the only one to lead a lap today. But again, Zen Joltis, you never know what happens. 10 laps to go. It's still plenty of time for many twists to come. Skivnicki's now 36, and the other Ford competitor, Charles Sanford, where is he at? Oh, he's right there behind, drafting Nick Barney up on the side. But Jeffrey Buckeye might have it locked up unless, though, an incident happens. We've only had one caution today, which I think we're on the verge of having a very rare Zen Joltis race with only one caution. I don't think I've ever heard of a Zen Joltis race with no cautions in general, but this might be the fewest cautions in a Zen Joltis race that we've ever had. Just one. We had a long green flag run, then another caution came out after the green flag run for whatever reason, and it really changed the race. Got a lot of other drivers back in it. As John Skivnicki is going to pass the 20 of Jason Trost. Of course, Trost the slowest car on the Final Four. That's for 35th right now, and they are down a lap, so it's going to have to take a miracle now. It's going to have to take more than a miracle to get back on the track. So it'll be down to either Charles Sanford, unless Sanford's lapped. Is Sanford a lap down? He's still first. No. He's now 24th. He's back on the lead lap. He's still on the lead lap. Still a chance, though, for the 25. He still has a chance. And they ruled the 17 as the leader. The 17, that was David Rochester. We never concentrated much on the lead. We're only concentrating on the Final Four until this lead change is sorted out. But I think the new leader might be Alex Bush. I might have a good idea. Alex Bush might be your new leader. Young's on pit road. It might be Alex Bush, unless if Dylan Young gets out like ahead of the 12 at the time, and he's far behind. So if they come to the stripe, there'll be 9 laps to go. And Dylan Young's out on pit road. Let's see if they'll catch up to him, though. It's going to be race. No, actually, no, the 12's the leader. 12 is the leader, so this is going to be the battle for the lead. They've already passed through the 1. 11, 12. Look at the battle for the lead. It's Jack Blake, your new leader. Nick Parasol's on his draft as well. He's now up to 2nd. And look at this, Kyle Collins, he's running in the top 5. Collins, he was eliminated from the Final 4 after being a hard charger to the front. But Collins, he's trying to end this season with a win. Collins, though, is trying to end this season with a win either way. And he'll do anything for that. Seth Cole runs in 5th right now with Luke Walker. Luke, by the way, won the very first championship race at Zen Joltis. Hasn't won really in Zen Joltis since. He's looking to change that, though. Seth Cole on the bottom. He's been familiar with this track a lot. I think he won here once, if I'm not mistaken. Now, Bush, he dropped off early in the race, but he's now made a charging comeback. Buckeye right now in the driver's seat for the championship. He is in the top 10. Thanks to the big wreck we had with 3 of the 4 drivers involved, and Buckeye was the only one that didn't get in it. So Jeffrey Buckeye could finally get his championship he so deserved. He's worked hard. He's won the Super Snack 500 twice in 2 seasons in a row. And he's looking to end that with a championship win. Where's now the 25? Where are the other 3? Charles Sanford runs in 24th. He's the only other legitimate competitor for Jeffrey Buckeye since he is on the lap. The others, John Skivnicki's 31st. He is down a lap. Well, no, he's back on the lead lap. It's gonna have to take a miracle. 33rd is Jason Trost. Again, it's gonna have to take a miracle. Oh boy, they might be approaching the lap car, Dylan Young. These leaders might be closing in on the one of Dylan Young, the lap car. So I wonder if that's gonna be a factor for these drivers today to get the win. It's been a mixed up race. Coffee again misses pit road. Coffee tried to get on pit road and he once again missed the pit stall. Oh boy. These guys are still missing pit stalls. Skivnicki made it clean. Sanford clean. Trost clean. They're going to pit again. Oh boy. This is going to be interesting. They're going to pit with 5 laps to go. This is going to be interesting. Buckeye's going to stay out for at least another lap. He's just trying to slope up as much as he can or hope for a caution flag. So that it allows him to slow up to pit road using just caution speed. But if there's no caution though, he'll have to do it on his own. He just made the pass on the 32 Connor Vale. It's going to hand the lead, by the way, over to Kyle Collins. He's now your new leader. But Jeffrey Buckeye will keep an eye on him if he misses his pit stall. It could be open opportunity for the other drivers to make a comeback. Right now, the 66 is not focused on battling the 32. So here we go. 5 laps to go, coming into 4 laps to go. Let's see if Buckeye chooses to pit. He's going to come down pit road, but we got to see if he makes it. And he does make it perfectly again. So a much needed pit stop for the 66, and he made it through a clean getaway. So no need to worry. Oh, but wait. Big concern is if Sanford, we'll see if Sanford can make up time. If Charles Sanford can make up time against the 66. That is the question that needs to be answered. If the 25 is going to be able to make enough time to get in front. But I don't know if that's going to be the case. I somehow doubt it. Trost is down a lap, and so is Skivnicki, but Sanford is on the lead lap, so that could be something. 4 laps to go. At this point, the next caution flag will end the race, so Buckeye's hoping for the caution to come out so that they can finally clinch his championship. But again, still, 4 to go. Anything can happen in a matter of time. The 17 was ruled the leader. Sanford was 27th. He was a lap down, so no advantage for him. We'll look around and see if Buckeye's out pit road. Oh no! He spun out! He spun out! Are you kidding me? He just spun out! Someone spun the 66! I hope it's not much damage he can lose the title to! He just spun out! It was just a couple laps away from winning the championship, and he spun out! Are you kidding? Wow! He just spun out! Who spun him out? Just when you thought Buckeye had the chase in the championship in the bag, this happens. Watch this. He was running third, and then Jack Blake came right up at him and spun him out. I don't know what it was about. I don't know why the 11 did that. I guess he was really mad at Buckeye at something, or I think he was trying to just battle for position. Well, it's not for position. He was like, where was he? Where was Buckeye? He was running 20th. And I don't know what that was about. I really don't know what that was about anyway. But if the damage is enough, though, Buckeye could be out of the race, and that championship might be gone. He had the highest running of all the final 4 drivers, and he wrecks out. Can he still save? Possibly? Can he still save it? It was a turn away, too. He crosses the line before Sanford could. But then, man, that would have been close. That would have been really tough. But does he have to pit, though? The question is, does he have to pit? Someone already took the caution before. Was, I think, the 17. Oh, I think Seth Cole might be the leader. We'll get official word. We'll also get official word if Buckeye will continue the race, because if he does not continue the race, that could be troublesome. All from the looks of it, he might be surviving, but now he's in 21st. And this race will end under caution, since it happened with 3 laps to go. Oh boy, I think Luke Walker, he's the leader under the white flag with 1 lap to go. Let's see the pin. Let's see the order right now that they're going in. Oh no, Rochester is the leader. They're saying David Rochester is the leader. Again, I don't know how that's the case, because Rochester is in the back of the pack and Luke Walker's out in front. But Buckeye's 21st, Sanford is 24th, and the 66 is not going to pit, so good job in saving that, because that would have been a scary moment right then and there. Boy, would have that been scary. Jeffrey Buckeye almost lost it. I think if he hangs on, he's going to win the championship. It's going to be down to either Buckeye or Sanford. Maybe Skibnicki or Trost can move up to the front if these guys actually mess up. So here we go down the final corner. We don't know who the winner is going to be officially, but we'll see. Here they come down the final corner. Will any of the final 4 pit? Here it comes. Final corner. Let's see. No takers, so here comes the white flag, and I think it's going to be Luke Walker winning it here in Zen Joltis. Wait a minute, what? They're saying the 17 won. David Rochester. It does not make any sense at all. I don't know how Rochester's out in front, all the others ahead of him. It's so weird. We have to look at this. We really have to take a look at this. Yeah, Rochester was on pit road when the caution flag came out. Did the caution come out? No, the caution did not come out when we crossed the line, so... Okay, well, he was there. Rochester went on pit road. When did the caution strike? 3 laps to go. We have to take a look at this, because they say David Rochester is the winner of this race, but I don't know. Because he just went on pit road. If he had a massive lead, I would understand that, but he crossed the line. There was the caution flag. There it was. There was the caution flag. And by then, the 17 was out of pit road. Oh, there was no, there was no battle for second, so... Did David Rochester cross the line in first? Wait a minute. He didn't even get in his pit. He didn't even get in on his pit stall when the caution came out. So, yeah, he didn't get in. So when the caution came out with 3 laps to go, and then someone must have hit the stripe. He had a 34-second lead. Did Rochester stay alive in the hunt, or was he passed by Luke Walker when the caution flag came out? This is a confusing finish. I honestly don't know. Let's just take a look. There's the car coming out. Luke Walker, I think, passed through. No, he was under caution speed. Wait a minute. The leader crossed the line. The 17 had already crossed the line before the caution flag was struck. He had the lead on lap number 18. Right here, this was becoming lap number 19, and proof there, the flagman did not wave the caution flag when David Rochester had the lead. He still had the lead, but it was still green. He went to pit road, and yeah, nothing else. Everyone else went to pit road as normal. And then he had the lead when pit stops came around. I think when Luke Walker crossed the stripe, I don't know. We do know Kyle Collins, he crossed the stripe. Yeah, Collins crossed the stripe on lap 18. No, there was no lap 18. Oh yeah, there wasn't lap 18. Collins crossed it in line first. This is his pit stop. Buckeye was just taking a pit stop. And I guess Blake was in the way of Jack Blake, and then the wreck happened, and then the caution came out for that wreck. Right there, that was the wreck. Oh man, if his damage was even worse, he would have been out of the race. Hands down, he would have lost the championship on that move. That would have been a controversial move. He was able to keep it to the line before anybody else could challenge him. So, a very, very close call. Wait a minute. Oh, never mind. I thought he retired. So I was going to say he might have retired. So, I have no clue what just happened in terms of the leaders. Rochester took the lead with 3 to go. That was before the caution came out. He comes out of pit road when the caution came out. He did not even make it to his stall before the caution flag came out. And then by the time he came in, caution flag was out. He came out. Luke Walker had since passed him with 3 to go. I don't understand. I'm not trying to... Well, of course, I know it's one of my own drivers I'm saying, but I'm just saying though, because it's strange and it's unusual because... Did the 17 get out ahead? No, the 17 was... I don't think the 17 was out ahead. I'm going to try to clear this confusion as much as possible. There was the wreck. Did Luke Walker clearly pass the 3? Because I don't know if I saw him pass the 3, but he already crossed the line. Did they take the caution already, or did they have to slow down because... Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Rochester's there then. Luke Walker should have passed him by now. Okay. Onboard camera of Luke, let's show you what happened. He passed Rochester out of pit. Wait a minute, no. He never passed Rochester. The caution came out. Luke actually never passed Rochester for the lead. But yeah, they're either going to give him the win or something, but the caution came out. He had already taken the line. He already took the green flag before the caution came out. So, right there, 3 to go. So, that was probably why I was confused, because he took it on lap 19 right there. That was before caution came out. Then all of a sudden the caution just came out and froze the field. That doesn't happen in R2 on 3. That happens in Sprint Cup, but it doesn't happen in R2 on 3. It should have never happened in NR 2003. I have no clue. Honestly, I have no clue. Let's hope they'll clear it up in the final official results. Otherwise, we might have to compromise or something. I don't know. We may have 2 winners in the championship race. It means nothing. It only means the final 4, but still, though, it is a pretty strange finish. Because they had like a 3-minute win. That doesn't make any sense. That does not make any sense at all. It's a little bit of confusion. I mean, wow. Okay, yeah, so these cars were supposed to be apparently lapped or something, and alrighty guys, the results are in, and apparently David Rochester, they still called him the winner with everyone else being a lap down. That completely wrecks the entire official standings. But well, yeah, I could change up the points, but just to let you know that everyone's a lap down for some strange reason. We know that Rochester, he took the lead with 3 laps to go. When he crossed the line, the caution was not out. The caution was out when he came on pit road. Rochester was on pit road when Buckeye spun, and he didn't even get on pit road on his own pit stall when the caution came out. Then he comes out of pit road, they're on the caution speed, pace car comes out along with them, and he's still ruled as the leader. Which I don't understand. The reason is because they raced to the caution. Drivers raced to the caution instead of freezing the field in NR 2003. And I didn't understand that because he already took the line. Everyone else should get at least one more lap around, and lap 20 should have been completed under green. So a bit of a confusing finish. We may have 2 winners this time, another 2-win race. So David Rochester and Luke Walker will be credited as winners because this is the last race of the season. It's not going to matter much in terms of points because we have our final 4. And so I guess we have 2 winners today, David Rochester and Luke Walker. They will be getting winner points for their victories. So we're going to have 2 winners this time for the season finale, just to clear things up. And let's see how your final 4 finish. You already know by now, but I'm just going to suspense you a little bit there before we make it official. Jason Tross came in 30th, Skibnicki 25th, Sanford 21st, and Jeffrey Buckeye in 18th. Despite that spin, Jeffrey Buckeye is your Season 9 NASCAR Pokemon Cup Series champion. So he survives the night just barely to capture the title. And there he is right now. He just barely got through that wreck. That one wreck against Jack Blake, who finished 11th. And he barely got through that to win the championship. What a night for the 66. And we congratulate him finally getting the championship he deserves. Comes home with the championship for Season 9 of the NASCAR Pokemon Cup Series. Boy, was it a hard-fought season till the end, and it certainly wasn't decided until the very last lap, and boy, was that a confusing, controversial result. Probably the strangest finish of a season finale ever. But nevertheless, though, our Season 9 has wrapped up, and we'll have a recap on all 42 drivers from this season when we later. But later, we'll get there in a minute or two. Jeffrey Buckeye going to be your Season 9 champion, and David Rochester, Luke Walker will split the win in the season finale because of a glitch, of the 1-lap glitch, which I thought never would happen in Zen Joltis, but it did. But anyway, here comes the final unedited points, the final results, the final unedited points, and the driver show, whatever we call it. So here we go. Alrighty guys, this is your unedited point standings. What we could have used if we did not have a chase this season. These are all have been unedited and all saved for Race Points Manager. I still import the races to Points Manager just because, just for the heck of it, to see the points at the end of the season if we didn't have a chase. So Seth, Cole, Michaels, and Rochester, they were replacement drivers. But they had a couple wins. They had a total of 4 wins for them. A total of 4 wins. Not bad. Not bad at all. They did pretty well. They actually did very, very well as replacement drivers. They did pretty well as replacement drivers. Sorry, I had interrupted a bit there. But anyway, they did pretty well. 4 wins in total for them. Not a bad season. If only they could have stayed early in the early season, in the early stage of the season. They would have been big factors in the championship. Anyway, Kyle Thomas was the lowest of them all, 42nd. But like I said, he didn't lose his ride. Well, he was in the 2, I think. He had the lowest point standing of any other drivers this season. And it was a pretty tough season in general for the 42. He had 1 win, but it wasn't enough for him to get in the chase because of his low point standing. He was in 42nd in the points, and that was a tough run ahead for the team. So hopefully Thomas will do better next season in general, aside from that 1 win. And then we have Zachary Chambers, had the lowest of the rookies. He didn't really do too much in his rookie campaign, so to speak. And he only had led 5 laps, which was the least of any Pole 1 Cup Series driver this season. Even less than Seth Cole and Joshua Michaels. They actually led a couple laps on their way to win. Chambers had the least of all the active drivers, only led 5 laps the entire run. That was pretty strange. But anyway, Mason Wood, 40th, also had a bad season as well in his comeback years. Trying to come back, and well, not a really good start for the comeback. Wood might have to rethink next season. Chris Washer, 39th, the number 4 machine, did struggle a bit, but it had that 1 win. It wasn't enough though getting in the chase because he was really inconsistent in terms of finishes. He only had 1 other top 5. Even after the win, he only had 1 other top 5 for him, so that was not a good statistic for him. That's how he didn't get in the chase despite that 1 win. Luke Walker, though, he come back in the final couple races with 2 wins for TA2, which was good. But in the beginning, he didn't really have a great start. Really did not have, never had a good start in the season. Aaron Frank also had 2 wins, but they came too late. If he had 2 wins before the chase, he probably would have been a favorite to win the championship. But well, he came that 2nd win during the chase, and he was already out by the time they already reached it. So Frank had a tough season. Pichu and Lawler didn't have any wins, but they did try at least, and that's really all I can say about them. Ian Duddy, he had a win at one point before he was replaced by Rochester, so the 17 machine itself is a 3-time winner with Duddy as the first winner, and the next 2 were won by David Rochester. Unfortunately, though, they had the driver change, which disqualified them from the chase. And Dutta would have been a favorite to win. He would have had like 10 top 10s, and the simulation gone, and he stayed on his car. Connor Vale didn't do so good either, 33rd. We should hope that Preston comes back next season. If not, Connor will have to step it up next season to prove his worth in the Pole 1 Cup Series. Zach Goldbeck, he was the highest point stander last season. This season he's 32nd. Not really a good improvement. Leia Walker, by the way, 31st in points, and yeah, the highest of the TA2 drivers, but didn't do too well either. Oh, I forgot to mention Thomas had the most DNFs of any driver with 23 DNFs. That's how he got in last place in the points. And, oh wow, I spoiled a bit of the points there. Oh well, but anyway, let's just go through the other drivers. DJ Curtis, not too good. All his 8 top 5s were all his top 10s, so that was a pretty strange statistic for DJ Curtis. That was pretty weird. And he actually led 34 laps, which was a lot. But again, didn't have a win, so tough break. Zeke Marley had 10 top 10s along with Connor Vale, which was a good number. he came so close a couple times, so we hope to expect to see him next season for more consistent results. Nick Barney was a former champion. What a downfall for him. He's down to 28th in points. I think that was the lowest he's been in points in his career. And it's just not been it's not been the season for him. He hopes to redeem himself next season if he gets a ride next season. John McNamara had the most poles of any driver, 4, but only had 1 win. At least that 1 win got him in the chase. So he should be happy about that. Alex Bush, 26. He started off slowly, but then came back up with 2 top 5s, but didn't really have any wins to boot. So, yeah. Jordan Davis, Alex Pedro, they were chasers. They had 1 win each. Oh, Davis barely didn't get in the chase, by the way. Pedro knocked him out of the chase, but Davis redeems himself by winning the unedited points battle. And it was tied with Michael White, but he would own the 23rd spot because he had that 1 win, and White did not have a win, so he would own the tiebreaker. But other than that, they're almost equal in standing, except Pedro had 1 more DNF and 1 more top 5 than Jordan Davis. And that DNF for Pedro led Jordan Davis to pass him by 2 points, by a mere 2 points in the standings. Now explain Michael White. Dylan Young, a 2-time winner. Happy result for him in the 1. We hope to see him next season. He was a chaser. Zachary Fitzwater, a promising rookie with 3 poles this season and a win. So a promising year for him going on next year. George Wark in 20th in the points. Didn't have a win. He came close. He had that 1 pole this season, but he came pretty close. Amy Shelley, 19th, 1 win, and she had the win in Phoenix, though. It was a simulation, though. It did count to the points. The Shelleys, though, had a pretty good year again, so they totaled for 3 wins this season, which was not bad. Dylan Thoreau, 18th, didn't make a comeback. He already confirmed that Ken Thoreau would be returning next season. Dylan's going to take the season off, so brother Ken is going to be coming back to the series next season if he does make it to signups. Should he make it to signups next season? PJ Williams, 1 win this season. PJ did pretty well, that 1 win, and kept himself in the chase for a while. Same for Jacob Cook in 16th, with 20 DNFs though, but 2 wins though, nevertheless, to get him in the chase. He fought till the end. Kyle Collins, a 3-time winner. We only had very few of them this season. I think we only had like 3 in total. Collins, we had Collins, Clover, and the 17 team. 3-time winners this season. That was like the least we've ever had in a season. But Collins, 3 wins. Despite that, he dropped out of the chase very early. Avi Sachs, 14th, and this is his first season that he does not have a win in the Pullman Cup Series. He's won in every single season he's been in, dating back to season 2. He was in a ride every year since season 2, and he had at least 1 victory. But the streak unfortunately ended this year. He didn't have a victory in season 9. He hopes to snap it though, try not to make a losing streak in season 10. John Skibnicki, 1 win. Final 4 competitor, was never close in points in real life, but Skibnicki's consistent finishes in the chase brought him into the top 4 contention. James Shelley, 12th, 2 wins for him, and stuck it out till the end, but he just lost it in the last moments. Dan Coffey, 11th, 1 win, not bad run, 11th in points. Casey Clover, the leader of the wins list, of the wins column, 4 wins for him, most of any driver this season. A promising start to a rookie campaign. Jason Trost, 2 wins. He came close to Final 4. He came so close. Nick Parasols, I think he was the highest driver without a win in the chase. In 8th in the points, his best result in the points in his career, but still looking for that first career Pullman Cup win. They'll have to wait next season. Sean Chummer, well, Seth Cole had that 1 win. Chummer is not even in the top 10 points. Charles Sanford came 2nd in overall in the top 4, but in actuality came 6th in the points with 2 wins and consistent poles, so he did pretty well. Pretty well for a Pullman Cup driver. He did well. Buckeye, the champion, actually finished 5th in the unedited points. He would finish 5th in the unedited points to beat out Sanford by just 2 points. Just 2 points separate them. So that was pretty strange. So Matthew Fuller, 4th place points, but unfortunately he didn't even get in the chase didn't get in the chase. He had that 1 win come too late, so that was pretty tough for him. A tough pill to swallow. Bob Fergus had just missed out on the Sweet Elite Dirty Dozen by a tiebreaker. He would have finished third in the points had it not been edited. And here's the strange part. Connor Breton would have won the championship unedited points by just 1 point. Just 1 point over Jack Blake. Very strange. It is really, really strange. Like, Connor Breton would have beaten Jack Blake by just 1 point. A mere point separated the top two in unedited points from each other. Well, Connor Breton had his best season yet, undoubtedly. And just too bad, though, he just didn't make it to the Elite Eight. But he had his best season yet. In terms of points, it would have been his greatest season yet. He had the least DNFs of any driver with 9. And, well, yeah, he was consistent. Most top 10s of any driver, most top 5s of any driver, though, went to Daniel Coffey. Surprisingly, he has 10 top 5s in the pole this season. So he owns that. And a couple drivers are tied with 14 top 10s. We had a 5-way tie for the most top 10s in the season. Jack Blake, Bob Fergus, Jeffrey Buckeye, Charles Sanford, and Kyle Collins in a 5-way tie. Chumra, some of those top 10s came with Seth Cole, so Chumra shouldn't even been counted. Shouldn't have even been counted. So, oh wait a minute, Collins had 4 poles as well, so he ties with McNamara for the most poles in a season. 4 this season. So that was a strange feat. Really strange feat. So, who completed the most laps? I've got to wonder. It is Charles Sanford. He completed the most laps, 768 laps completed. So that was the most of any driver this season. I think it was Kyle Collins that led the most laps this season. 58 laps he led in the season, in terms of the season. So he had the most laps led of any driver in the Pole Cup Series. And let's just see any other weird statistics we should see. Earnings. Okay. Wait. Sorry about that. Look at that. The earnings is between like 900,000 and stuff. Looks like Jack Blake, I think, would have earned more points than the other drivers. So that would have been strange, huh? But interestingly, Breton won the overall points championship by 1 point over Jack Blake. That is really, really strange. But again, points were reset before the chase. So Breton is not the champion. Jeffrey Buckeye is, in terms of being the Final Four. So congratulations, Jeffrey Buckeye, on becoming Season 9 champion. And I want to thank everybody for competing in Season 9 of the NASCAR Pole Cup Series. It was a fun season, and we can't wait to do it again in Season 10. I'll let you know when signups will be up for Season 10. They will be for the first time up on P2 London instead of TA2. Just to let you know, the signups this season, next season for Season 10 will be on P2 London, not on TA2, but on P2 London. I have not set up a date yet, but when I do, I will have a signups info video on P2 London, letting you know when Season 10 signups will open. And that's the part where you'll have to reserve a ride for Season 10 if you can't make it to signups on that day. Do not reserve a ride in this race. You will not be answered. You will not be responded. So you must wait until the signups info video comes out for that. In that video, to reserve a ride for Season 10. Not on this video. The signups info video that's coming up soon, if I have the time to do it. So. Anyway, I want to thank everyone for another terrific season of Season 9. Shout out to Jordan Davis. He made the intros, the logos for everything. I want to give him a big shout out to him. Jordan Davis, he does wonderful logos. Awesome job. And if you want him to do your series' logos, let him know. Through Mr. Yap's YouTube channel. Let him know. Because he's really good. He's really good. So anyway, hope you enjoyed Season 9. Be sure to have liked, comment, and subscribe in every race. And the P2 London move, I want to thank everyone who's followed through from moving Season 9 to TA2, from TA2 to P2 London. We're going to be going back to P2 London for Pole Cup races for a little while because I lost the over 15-minute gift on TA2, and you probably, if you saw the biggest update in TA2 history video, You'll know why. So I'm not going to explain that and go into that detail. I'm going to just say congratulations to Jeffrey Buckeye in the championship. Thank you, and thank you all for competing in the Pole Mont Cup Season 9. Hope to see most of you, if not all of you, back for Season 10. So anyway, we hope you enjoyed this season. We'll see you guys later.